Twitch, honey. Twitched? Oh god. There we go.
Oh my god. Okay.
Hi, VOD watchers.
Hello, VOD
I like our little
watchers.
shots. You working on homework or maybe doing a drawing of your own?
Yeah,
That's cool.
you're seeking
Just
us
vibing
out.
out. If you sleep to these, I respect that entirely.
I'm a little worried
I,
about you, but I
no,
respect
I
it.
can't be worried about them because I listen to Super Great Friends Siren LP sometimes to go to sleep.
Really?
Yeah, this is the thing. Yes, I don't know. It's relaxing, kind of.
Okay.
I can't explain myself. It's just what's.
Hey, Blue Star.
Oh. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about with the phone alerts. It says, "Hey, come out. It'll be fun. Maybe, probably, every time."
I
We
don't
gotta
know.
change that.
I don't know how to change it.
Hello, Blue Star. Hello, Kittle the Tittle. Hello, Frogcrafted. Hello, Bubbly Milk. Welcome to Pre-Stream,
Hi.
where we discover that Bugs does not know how to change the roast beef.
I'm technologically adept.
Hey, that's awesome, Blue
Yo!
Star. Hello, Silver.
Hey,
Hello,
the
the
Tuck
Tuck
Dude.
Dude. How y'all doing tonight?
How are you? How are you? Hey, Emphatic.
Hey, Emphatic. Welcome to our slightly unplanned Friday the 13th stream. Hello, Frogcrafted. I'm so glad you get to see it now. It is kind of a blink and you'll miss it preview screen.
Hello, Funpocalyptic. Hello, Haynib.
One of these days, I'd actually love to get like one of those like timers that gives us like a good 15 minutes for folks to. I don't know. That's like a later thing, I think.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Ooh.
Oh heck yes.
Oh, that'd be cool.
That's very cute. I like that. It's a good read. I honestly think that fucking Forzin as the medic is a great read, especially because that means that he's probably just wildly concerned about Gordon. I'm so glad, Bubbly Milk.
Thank you, Bubbly Milk. I'm very glad every time I see it. I'm very flattered.
Same, honestly. Just like, oh, I'm so glad. My time spent futzing with the antenna is not for vain.
Yo, look at those little bugs. Look at them go.
They're so good. So a secret background note to these streams that probably isn't very apparent is what stim toy I'm trying to like quietly use furiously while I talk. And today's I think is going to be some of my friends sent me a very cute little gift package, and it came with, I didn't find this until today, a bunch of little gel pens and like a teeny tiny little like notebook.
Oh.
So I'm probably going to be just like doodling what's it's in the background.
That's
very funny considering. Listen, doodling on shitty paper is stimming, not drawing.
I have to skip this.
You know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Hello,
been
Crystal
really cool
Squirrel.
seeing them in other chats. It's wild, but
oh hell yes. No, I definitely do like in my HLVR AI concept of Adrian is quite different than the normal canon one at this point, because I just like G-Man just is dad, so he's like well adjusted and fine.
Oh, do you guys want to see the horrifying thing I'm doing while I'm testing brushes?
Yes, please.
Welcome to my realm. Welcome.
Oh, we're back in the brush realm.
Welcome. This is where I test brushes.
Hey, Leaf Twig.
I got
hey, 3.
Hello. I got a bunch of new brushes.
This. And some, if you crop in enough, and if you hit it with like a couple of color filters, it would be an earthbound background.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It, you know, if in Pixel, like every now and then I do like little warm-up scribbles in Pixel, and it gets there really fast.
This is I made none of these brushes. I should clarify. This is just me scribbling and over and over and over and over and over and
no,
over.
one of the beautiful things about Clip Studio is
Whoa.
it's like...
Oh,
hey, Crystal Pearl,
holy
thank
cow,
you!
Thank you!
That's... Hey, paying it forward, I love to see it.
And you made the bug fall out of the chair. Thank you.
You did make the bug fall out of the chair, is the thing.
Oh,
that's
you.
Great, thank you.
Yeah, we got our first payout from Twitch today. It's really shocking.
It's honestly not bad for month 1. We appreciate you all so much.
Thank you. Honest to God, thank you. You guys are like paying medical insurance difference for me.
And I literally just set up a hamster cage, which is a giant, beautiful beast that was partially paid for with streaming stuff. Which means soon I'll be able to get a new little hamster buddy again. And then let me... Y'all are gonna hear so fucking much about this hamster on stream. I can't even tell you. It's going to be discussed. It's going to be bean sightings.
Where?
Fuck yeah, now we got some music on.
Yeah.
Hello, non-binary Vegeta.
Hey.
We're in the brush dimension while we do warm-ups. So we don't have a set topic tonight, and we do need to do, like, the Adrian Shepard discussion, but I was also thinking today would be a pretty good thematic day for us to, like, talk about horror stuff, too.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
At least, like, a little bit of horror, because I do love horror. And I think I would really like it if there was a Half-Life game that was pure horror.
Especially with the Zen Flora we see in Alex.
Yes! Alex is so close! Oh, Frogcrafted does not hear the music. Can everyone else hear the music? Oh, yeah, it was just a little quiet. That makes sense. I don't know why the music comes in so much stronger over Discord, but yeah, mysterious.
There we go. Okay, hopefully you guys will hear it a little more now.
Yeah, because that's the thing, is that I feel like all Half-Life games to date are so close to being horror games. And some of them kind of are in that, like, action kind of way. But they're just not quite there. Hello, Catboy Tim Allen.
You're right. I'm sorry, I was so absorbed in doodling.
Oh, I haven't seen the... I don't think I've seen that monster from Minerva. Oh, Scott Coffin. Yeah, the canals kind of freak you out. They get a little rough in Half-Life 2.
Do you like the Ambient City 17 soup? Mmm, tasty. Oh, that's a great Tumblr name. Oh, look at that. Goodness gracious. Wow. Holy shit, this is so much. I'm gonna have to read this post-stream, but this is amazing.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna need to, like, actually really get into that later, but I like it a lot.
Wow, even the patterns. Oh, I love the marbled one.
That's pretty.
False poison. Oh.
Okay, and I also think that a full horror game would actually be a really fun way to bring back Adrian Shepard specifically. Just not the way that they were planning to.
You know how I think they should bring back Adrian Shepard?
No.
You know how I think it would be cool if Adrian Shepard was friends with Father Grigori and they shook him out of the ice.
That would be cool.
And then Father Grigori was like, I've been putting head crab blood in monkeys. And Adrian's like, what? And then they give him an Adrian a nail gun and he's like, go fight the monkeys, Adrian. Nothing's wrong with me. Ha ha ha. And then Adrian gets a film projector and he gets the electricity powers and Leaf Blower. There's a fucking Return to Ravenholm is a canceled Half-Life game.
There was gonna be a thing, and it was okay. You know how every now and then people in fandom say, you know, when straight dudes write shitty fan fiction, they just get to officially adapt it? That's what this is! What if Adrian Shepard was actually very cool and tough, and actually he's very tall, he's not short at all, and he's best friends with Father Grigori, and then Father Grigori does, like, bad stuff because he's addicted, and I'm not going to examine my motivations for deciding that.
What if headcrab zombies are boring now. Regular zombies are in.
They're not more interesting. Sorry, to everyone who's deeply confused, Bugs found that there was at least I would say like pretty into concept development idea for a Half-Life
Episode 4 from Arcane Studios, yeah.
Or / I guess, Jesus Christ, the gall of planning out Episode 4. I don't usually, God, the stones, the chutzpah it requires. I do love Adrian Shepard, but the problem is that clearly what this canceled project is, oh shit, really gritty zombie games are popular now. Let's panic and come up with a concept that's more that than our original thing.
And
no, that's not how zombification works in Half-Life either. There's no zombie virus. It's not just you eat head. We see you can eat head crabs.
Yummy head crab. Turn my blood into head crab stew. Yum.
Well, I mean, admittedly, you do usually drain the blood of an animal before you eat it, but there's some questions about that with head crabs anyways. We're not going to talk a lot about the Ravenholm game, because most of what I have to say about it is that it's a good idea buried under, like, some flop sweat and someone's weird self-insert. And I like self-insert fanfiction.
Yeah, that's
but not the way straight dudes do it. Yes, it's really also racist, is the other problem. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like, yes, Scott Coffin, I super agree with you, and I actually have, like, my own pet theories that head crabs themselves don't spread the zombie virus. It's something you need a living head. No, we know you need a living head crab, because if you knock the head crab off, the zombie stops. These motherfuckers come up with all this lore, and they're too fucking cowardly to even pin some of it down. And then these motherfuckers are all like, yeah, sure, do a pitch where, like, Alex changes stuff. But what Alex does is be like, hey, what if Vortigaunts had thumbs? What if we made sure that the species makes sense as, like, tool users and they had thumbs? What if we just did that? That is valid. Ah! This is what happens if I run into an idea I really hate. I haven't actually done it much on stream.
I do.
Because it's more fun. Yes?
I do. I look at the zombie monkeys and I'm like, damn, the zoo section in Alex.
Yeah, that is the funny thing, is I wonder if part of why there's so much DNA from opposing forces in Alex is kinda...
Well, okay, so here's the thing. We actually see a cap of, them using an electricity puzzle that looks a lot like how it shook out with Alex.
Right.
So it's like, okay, so you guys took the good stuff from this. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's what seems like it happens. It just... I think... And this is purely speculation. This is purely outside speculation. I've got no actual idea what the production was like, what the conversations were like. Mm-hmm. But the way it always feels is that they were so terrified of stepping on the original perfect, beautiful game's lore or anything about it. I think it kind of just shot them in the foot really bad. Because, like, the plan for Half-Life 3 wasn't good. It wasn't a good story. But they had to, like, nervously plan around it the whole time.
Well, I keep thinking about, like, what we saw of the Epistle 3 leak. Combined with that being Episode 4 is like, okay, so you leave Gordon alone at, like,
on the fucking ice!
In the fucking North Pole to write his angry letter to the gamers, and then you cut from Gordon stranded in ice to Adrian being like, I have a shovel that isn't a shovel. It just...
And being able to do a fucking Scrooge McDuck cane pogo stick jump on a fucking leaf blower.
The imagery they had of him with the film reel on a bag was pretty cool. I'm like, damn, yeah.
There's so much here. There's so much here. And we're not even gonna get into it on stream because it's just gonna be me ranting about an idea that didn't actually happen that I don't like. Like, the most I could say about it is that it really, to me, demonstrates that the difference with Alex is that Alex isn't a game that feels like it was written by people who are, like, weirdly scared of their own fans. Like, that's a lot of what I feel from the fucking Ravenholm game. And honestly, from some of what I've heard about the original plans for Alex, is if you make a game by being terrified that the old loyal fans will be mad about stuff, that's not a good way to make a story. Also, hello, Sweet Juice.
Hey. I think if you look up cut content on the Half-Life Wiki, they'll have the Epistle 3 thing. Oh, you know what I found that I really liked, though? And there's no source attached to this being on there, so it's kind of more of a I want this to be true thing.
Yeah.
So, if you follow my Twitter, you've probably seen the dumb doodle I did of, like, G-Man driving a tank down the middle of the highway.
Oh, this one, yes!
Yes. There was
Hello, Crystal.
Going to be at one point another game in the vein of Blue Shift and Opposing Forces that was about you working under the G-Man. And I was rereading that article because I was skimming through for cut content because I'm fucking autistic and I read the wiki all the goddamn time.
Boy, we sure are.
And, I was looking at it and I was like, oh, and Valve had recently purchased the Team Fortress characters and they were going to use this to introduce people to the characters in the property. So, not Team Fortress 2, this is Team Fortress Classic.
But also, I'm gonna have a quick word to say on that after this.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
It's just that I think it would be very, very funny to actually cross over those dimensions and not explain anything. Because the cartoony nature of the TF2 continuity, even in the comics, is something that really delights me. There's no way to square the circle. You can't make TF2 lore make sense. Hey, Mintaka Blue, thank you for continuing that gift sub. That's so wonderful of you.
Thank you so much.
That's all I wanted to say. I just think that it would be funny because I think Half-Life should take itself slightly less seriously sometimes.
I think that would be funny. G-Man is the fourth
Have the G-Man show up in TF2. No one will even know. People still play TF2. I want those 200 people to be rewarded, except for the racist ones. Sorry, go on.
No, I was thinking about the fucking Man Brothers. I'm like, haha, G-Man. That's it.
I know, right? The fucking...
That is the complete thought. Oh yeah, that's Gary, man.
Worse, it's Jerry, but with a G.
Oh no.
Yeah, I have like one friend who got into TF2 or got re-into it again somewhat recently, and I kind of like seeing it back on my feed. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I know you fuckers.
I know Fish Skipper, but come on, that guy holding an American Eagle isn't our dude.
Gray Man sucks. We need Jerry Man.
We need the Jerry
Man. Oh, I do want to say, I actually do think that the G-Man intern thing, I think they should do that, but the main character should be... Damn it! I can't, can I?
What?
Shit, it's like... I can't say who you and I both know who I think should be the star of that game. Being an intern for G-Man.
Oh yeah.
Who's an
Yeah.
But I have to wait to talk to that until after,
well,
don't I?
You know, if you give me a little bit of time, I could set up the index tonight. I could mute my mic and then set it up for a bit if you'd be willing to entertain.
That would be a wild way to start our Alex Let's Play. Let's give people any kind of heads up.
Okay.
Alright, y'all heard it here first. Soon, as in possibly next time.
Yeah, maybe, I want to watch Scorpy's Five Nights at Freddy's stream on Saturday.
So, yeah, not tomorrow.
Sunday, maybe?
I think Sunday. Holly streams on Sunday, but she's, like, way earlier in the day than us, so...
Yeah. It's literally just not like, you know, I just want to watch those streams. They're really fun.
Yeah. No, we just... Listen. We are who we are.
And who we are.
Yeah, it sounds like Sunday will be good. God.
I don't know who I'm
okay. You don't know. I think you're drawing Lupin the Third is the problem.
I think I've slipped into autopilot and I'm drawing Lupin the Third. All right, please continue.
Okay, so Adrian Shepard, I do think should have a game. It's just that the game that I want Adrian Shepard to have is like a horror game that's more about like maybe not like I know this is gonna sound cursed, but if I say the word survival crafting game, I know people don't like those sometimes, but what if you could? What if it was like in the forest? What was that forest game? Like that.
What if...
Like that, but Adrian.
That would be cool.
You know what I mean?
Yes. That would be cool if you could do it in the Zen fungi and you have to survive off of the Zen fungi. That would be extremely fucking rad. Can you imagine taming like the little gene worm larva that you see? Oh.
Yes. And the way that would be especially fun is if you learned like specific recipes that like some are very clear, like, okay, Adrian is kind of bullshitting. Yes, I guess I do mean the game The Forest Fish Skipper, but I was like, surely this has some other name, right? Dad in the Forest, Dad Quest,
yes,
Survival Dad Has Bad Day.
Dad Eats Pine Needle Simulator.
I just would love, like, there should be, like, some recipe. We gotta skip this one, I'm dying.
But it's Sonic.
I cannot
That's the go-kart
There's
theme.
no... Thank you. Yeah, Fish Skipper, I have serious problems. Anytime a game's name is, like, too generic, it's not that it's bad, it's just that, ironically, I have a much harder time remembering it. But I would love Adrian, and there could be crafting recipes that are clearly him kind of, like, fucking around and trying to improvise stuff, but then you should have to learn stuff from Vortigaunt's and use the game as an excuse to bring up, like, Vortigaunt culture and stuff that isn't just them doing shit for humans.
That would be cool.
Looking at you, all of Half-Life 2, and some weird developer notes from Half-Life 2. Vort tools! Yes! Exactly.
This is...
Basically what I'm saying is I spent a lot of time playing Don't Starve. And by the way, if anyone knows a Don't Starve modder who, like, takes commissions, I don't know if that's, like, a thing, but it should be a thing because you could make a little Adrian.
That would be very cute.
I don't know what musical instrument he'd be, though.
I know what he would be. He'd be one of those little, like, trumpets they used to wake people up in the military.
Oh, you're right, he'd be a bugle!
Yeah, a bugle.
Fuck. That'd be very cute.
Also, this is what I think Adrian looks like under the mask. It's, like, I don't know, I just think he's got, like, a gnarly scar from, like, everything.
That's right. I always kind of forget that that's like a full-on like Bugs original. I'm like, no, that's definitely what he looks like. They showed it somewhere.
No, what he...
There's a GameSpot fucking magazine in 2003.
According to concept art, he looks like this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's kind of a potato-headed fucking concept art.
He's got a just fuck me up haircut, which I can relate to because I have a just fuck me up haircut right now.
He's got a number 3 is what he's got. You know, and you sit down at the barbers and they just got like the numbered haircuts.
Hamster
and they're always either... Oh, hell yeah. It is kind of Doom Guy.
Fuck.
God. Yo, Pathfinder, that's very close to our thinking because Bugs has him with a scar over one eye that I think we both decided it's interesting if he does have, like, lowered vision on that side. I have a personal... My concept of healing in Half-Life is that it can basically heal or fucking undo a lot of injuries, but not even Vortigaunts can really, like, fix nerve damage past a certain point, because that shit be delicate. And I'm a disabled person and like the idea of these characters having extended pain issues so I can project on them more.
Hey, that reminds me. I'm gonna draw Barney's cane, but I'm trying to figure out what his cane design would look like.
Ooh. May I suggest, Personally, he'd probably go for something that's, like, very, I think looking up hiking cane designs could be a good way to take that.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
Because he's a very practical person.
I bet he has one of those ones that you can fold out.
Yeah, exactly. Like a folding one with like a hiking tip on it. Personally, I favor a cane with a quad tip. Side note, anyone in the audience who has a cane, invest in a quad tip. They're like $5. They make it so that your cane doesn't fall over constantly. And mine also has a derby handle, which I just like because it's actually fucking comfortable and doesn't destroy your hand. Hey, hell yeah, Pathfinder Storm. And I think I imagine Barney with the cane being kind of like post-canon,
yeah,
I guess.
I'm picturing like once he settles down at White Forest and he can finally like take a moment to chill, he's like, hey, I hurt all the time when I walk.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
Yeah. Hey, Fandom Hop, good to see you.
I took a crash in an elevator and fell about 5 stories, and I've just kind of been going since that happened. Is that bad?
Yeah. Yeah, basically. Like someone like Gordon, I think I could actually... Gordon, I think, would have like a quad tip with a derby handle, kind of like I do. And that's because it would be the same reasons I do, because I'm indoors most of the time or on flat surfaces. And I don't think Gordon is, like, doing a lot of active shit for a while.
Gordon,
like, I think he goes on walks. He goes on walks. I could see him, like, hiking with Barney a little bit to, like, look for shit. He looks after the animals, but, like, fuck off. God. People keep trying to make Gordon, like, really dumb, fancy canes, and he's like, no. Stop it.
God.
No, I do not want one with the lambda symbol on it, thank you.
He just gives his crowbar to Dog and he's, like, straighten the bottom out.
Fuck. Yeah, honestly, non-binary Vegeta, that's, like, almost everything I ever want in Half-Life. And not even just in, like, an indulgent, I like slice-of-life stuff in these characters kind of way. I mean, like, the pacing is a lot. It's weird. It's like they just shove... I think, especially in Half-Life 2 specifically, to me it feels like a decision they probably made to cope with, like, the limitations of the NPC programming. Because, like, if you spend too long in those scenarios... I imagine it does kind of like the curtain starts to fall down a little bit. But boy, it just rips right through, huh? And it has weird story effects.
Yeah, it does make it seem like Gordon doesn't get... I don't know, it kind of makes Gordon feel a little tragic, you know? I know that, like...
Yeah.
The read for some people is like, oh, he can't stop, he is so cool, but it's also like, damn, he can't stop for even a second, huh?
The problem with him being a mute character is that it's hard for me to be like, oh yeah, and then Gordon is like, I gotta get up and get out of there, because he doesn't talk. So it's always like, Eli's like, alright, Gordon, and he's like, no.
Barney's like, go on, get going, Gordon. No.
Can I just sleep for a second? No. Which I want to note,
if he stays in Kleiner's lab too long, Kleiner starts squirting him with water.
God. I think part of what I like about Alex is that in many ways Alex has the same pacing, but they wrote a story that goes with that pacing. They wrote a story in Alex that makes sense to have happen in one day. Half-Life 2 is not a story that makes sense to have happen in one day. That's...
Well... Did stuff with Nova Prospect happen in Half-Life 1? I mean Half-Life 2 episode... Half-Life 2 standard, not episode 1.
Oh shit, I'm trying to think.
I think Nova Prospect was, you know, the first one proper.
Yeah, it's just in... Because I'm trying to think about it, because, like... No, it is, because the delineation is... the getting out of the city stuff. It's getting out of City 17 and then getting to White Forest. So yeah, that shit all happens in Half-Life 2. Straight up. it's all one day, in theory. Like, I think it gets dark. I think it's dark for a while, but otherwise, yeah. What are you doing?
D&D Saint said my little scribble of Ken and Adrian looked like buffing, and now I'm being mean to them.
That makes sense. I just saw chat screaming, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna focus in on what the shapes are over there.
Yeah, no problem, guys. I'm glad you like it. You know, thanks for coming to these streams and enjoying the art. You know, it means a lot to me, and really, as a creator,
Listen, this is what these streams are. It's fine.
Oh yeah, Gordon's a bug dad.
This would actually be a version of that one episode in fucking Avatar where they have like the people putting the play on. I think this would have been funnier to do with Aang than what they actually did. And I know that they had Toph's character be a big buff dude, but I think her character and Aang's character should both have been played by a big buff dude. Possibly the same big buff dude, doing like really stupid fast changes.
There we go. We got
oh yeah, Fandom Hop, honestly. I think Gordon would accept a cane of flower designs, but I'm imagining someone trying to make him a cane that's like, oh, it's got head crabs and the lambda symbol on it, and Gordon's just like, leave, please.
You don't want to be reminded of the worst day of your life every time you use your cane? That's fucked up, Gordon.
Mysteriously, it's possible that he doesn't want to carry around tokens of this weird, unearned to him Messiah thing that he got planted with. It's weird, but...
There we go. Normal.
God. I don't like you wiggling the shading. That's upsetting.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
You don't?
Not in this specific case.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Bad and naughty shading gets put in the wiggle box. I'm trying to remember now what the hell I was talking about last. Oh, okay, so for like an Adrian-centered like horror crafting exploration game, totally it should be like in the quarantine zone. And I think a really fun way to do that, or like a quarantine zone, because you could have it be in America, and then you don't gotta worry about it intersecting with Half-Life 2 shit at all. You could even have it happen during the events of Half-Life 2 the same way that opposing forces work, by being like, if you meet a certain amount of criterias or time spent in the game, oh shit, all the towers just blew.
Oh.
That'd be cool!
That would be
But
cool.
it should be like, you start in an area that's mostly safe, and then you can like go out into much further deep areas. Yeah, no, non-binary Vegeta, it is rough. It is awkwardly rough. It's like they wrote this game thinking, hey, has anyone ever done something where the protagonist is a Jesus figure? Because that's the best idea ever, and we're definitely the first person to ever do this.
Will Gordon die for the sins of mankind in episode 3? I hope so. That would be cool. Barney kisses him on the cheek and is like, cool.
No, he dies on an ice floe.
He dies on an ice floe, and then the camera zooms out and it's shaped like a cross, and it really makes you think.
In Fandom Hop, he would definitely enjoy that. Yes, exactly, like Subnautica, where you start in kind of a safe, shallow end zone. Don't Starve definitely doesn't do... Well, no, Don't Starve does do that, actually. And Don't Starve, when you load in, you're usually in one of a few limited biomes that will always have a certain amount of supplies findable in them. I think usually the meadow area. I then sometimes sprint off into the horizon to find an entirely different biome that's way more hard to live in, because that's how I live. But it'd be cute, and I think you would be Adrian, and I think you should still have the Spore Eater, because I think giving you access to a distance to, like, a weapon that the ammo is something you gotta manage but not a big deal would be cute.
Yeah.
And I think you should have some doofy survival supplies, but not really much of a military
It would be nice if Adrian had a friend, is the thing.
And this is where I start revealing to the audience that eventually I'm gonna get y'all on board with shipping Adrian and the Vortigaunt from Alex, and I'm not joking.
Yes.
We're gonna drag you all in there.
You're going to see the terror we can unleash on you. Sorry.
This has been my quiet ship for fucking months.
We have been RPing the ship for fucking months.
It's a difficult ship to sell, though, because it's like, okay, remember this character from this side game from 20 years ago? Okay, him and the nameless Vortigaunt from Alex. See, you're with us. You're with us. You all understand. Because, listen, they're both feral and know stuff about Zen. And dear God, let Adrian have a large, boyfriend.
Who won't immediately run into a turret.
Oh, Kittle the Tittle, nothing can stop me. I've shipped with less. I think it's... Okay, Bugs, you're the only person who would understand what I mean I say this, but it's less of a long shot than Anton Paperweight and fucking Jurgen.
I was just thinking about that. I was just fucking thinking about that.
The world's most obscure ship.
Listen, Jurgen deserves a square.
Jurgen fucking deserves a twink, okay? He is a twink, but he deserves a twinkier twink. An academic twink. Yes, okay, see, y'all get it. Adrian is cool with aliens. Oh, dang it, Sweet Juice. Where did that even go? I wish Twitch would let us know where it went, but it's at random.
I wish Twitch would let us
No. Jurgen. He is from Sam and Max. Very not from that.
Jurgen is very cute.
It's so obscure none of you fucking know. None of you know about the side villains from Sam and Max from the Telltale series. There's one other person besides Bugs and Grizz who knows who I'm talking about, and it is my girlfriend. No! Not Jurgen Leitner, either. None of you know this. Stop trying to guess.
We're sorry. No. I'm sorry. No, we're not doing this oh, you guys don't know. We're doing this
we're really
you have to understand, we're such big fucking dorks.
This is from a Telltale adventure game series about the characters Sam and Max. You'll learn all about them at the start of December, trust me. And we're not talking about what the real Tim Allen did today, thank you. He said a dumb shit thing on Twitter, okay? He said a dumb shit thing. And not even about one of the big things. He's like, I think child labor's good, actually. That's it. That's fine.
Fucked up Buzz Lightyear would do this.
Yeah, how much longer till you can change your username?
1 more month, right?
Oh, God! I feel like we have to, celebrate it. It's gonna be a stream anniversary.
The Catboy Tim Allen extravaganza.
It will be 2021!
Ring in the new year!
You'll figure out your name then. Okay, Pathfinder Storm, the lightning dogs from Alex. I'm just gonna be so excited when we get to that. I got so much shit to talk about with those.
I love them, I love them, I love the puppies.
Without getting into it, they are part of why I now have a theory that Zen biomes are a more hard-coded mix of flora and fauna than Earth is really used to. This Sunday.
We will probably get to, I don't know,
I am thinking about it now, and it would actually be kind of cute tonight to just, load it in to just show people the area where Alex starts and, fuck with the props for a while.
Bro, I can do that and then super quick.
How about...
Can you stall
Fandom Hop? I respect that. We'll get there.
Can you stall for 20 minutes and I can clean up and set up real quick?
Do y'all want to?
Would y'all be interested in
that? Alright, I can do that.
Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic and then...
Alright.
And I'm gonna put us on the BRB stream.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We're not gonna start the game proper, but I think it would be fun, and then on Sunday we can just restart from the top. Consider this, you know what? Y'all are fucking loyal and wonderful, and we adore having you here. Fuck it, y'all get sneak preview. And you're just left here alone with me now. And I will respect. Adrian, I think I want to see him interact with Vortigons. I want to see him interact with like people and everything afterwards. I love that emote. I'm gonna make an emote of the CD snail as I see it someday, and we've got a ton of extra slots to burn. Aw, y'all. You're so good to me. I appreciate it. Adrian and Shell should be friends. I think that Valve should have some... If we were going to go all the way, I think it would be very funny to have... If I was going to go really crazy with the idea of an Adrian-focused crafting survival horror game, I think then once you've beaten the game once, you should get to play it as other characters, and I think one of them should be Shell, and I think there should be no explanation in-game of why she's there or how, except there should be like little vague hints here and there, and you can play in the New Game Plus as Shell with the portal gun, but there's not a lot. I think you should have the portal gun, but I also think you should need to like make pigment to paint surfaces to set up portals. So instead of being like a really fast mode of transportation, it's like a way to set up like point transportation. Again, I can't tell y'all enough. I played a lot of Don't Starve. I played so fucking much Don't Starve. I can talk about the idea of survival crafting horror stuff a lot. And I think the other, you should get to play as, in the New Game Plus, Shell, Barney Super wouldn't make sense, but would be fun. And an Alex mode would also be very fun. Yes. Oh, a co-op would be fun. There should be a co-op mode, for sure. There should be a co-op mode. Oh, yes, she should... Okay, if the game had, like, a, I don't like saying insanity meter, because I think that's... I'm not a big fan of, like, insanity meters in games, but I do kind of like it as a survival exploring thing. And I think if Shell had a companion cube with her, it should, like, decrease fear effects. Yeah, stress level. Stress level is a much better way to put it. Thank y'all. Shell's companion cube reduces stress. Adrian, I think, definitely starts with the spore launcher gun. And also, like, a few tools, because... Oh, hello, this is my favorite song. They're all my favorite songs. I know, honestly, Haim, while Bugs isn't here to yell at me, Bugs' designs genuinely make me think more about these games, and it's very fun to, like, I can anchor these concepts onto these designs a little bit. Cowboy Tim Allen, nothing's stopping you. You could go get a big box. Yeah. No, and Adrian Shepard, I'm telling you, it'd be so fun! And I think the wood style a little bit where you can like build structures would be fun, but I also think it'd be fun to have it be like, oh, there's all these different kind of like overgrown buildings that you can make into your bases by like peeling back some of the Zen growth or getting rid of the harmful Zen growth if you prefer to. And you can like put traps at the entrances and exits, or you can build your own structure, or you can be like, there's a farm area. And there's, like, a bunch of office buildings. Imagine, like, an overgrown, like, small to medium-sized, like, rural town layout, but, like, totally fucked up with Zen flora. Yes, like The Last of Us, but without it being about a sad dad. It's just about a sad, aging twink. You can find a big box almost anywhere, I think. Cutest bugs. Jumping spiders are classic. I have a personal fondness for velvet worms. I think they're just cute little friends. Yeah, honestly, Silver, I love overgrown buildings. I love ruins. I love overgrown stuff. It's one of the things that, like, totally flipped me out about Breath of the Wild specifically. Breath of the Wild having so many, like, ruins that are of, like, different levels of grown over makes me super happy. It just, I don't know. It makes brain go brr a correct way. XF33S, we decided that for funsie we're gonna load into Alex and give y'all, like, a sneak preview where we don't actually start the story of it properly. but we're gonna like look at the props a bit. On Sunday, we will be starting the playthrough like proper, so that people can have a heads up that we're starting Alex. But we feel like fucking around with some props in Alex and talking about stuff in Alex because, dear God, I want to talk about Alex. Okay, where I grew up, we also had... I'm also going to put in a word for Daddy Longlegs. I grew up with Daddy Longlegs being around way more than spiders. And Daddy Longlegs have, like, these goofy little, like, Halloween-y, clustery, messy cobwebs that I just really love. Post-apocalyptic... well... Hey, thanks to the follow, Maya Mango! I'm still gonna say a little bit more like, The Forest, because I really liked the crafting systems in The Forest, but way more of a genre thing, and I'm comparing it to Don't Starve because Don't Starve is the crafting survival horror game that I've played a lot. It's arguably light on the horror as a game. I think it's more of a very cute, like, motif. Totally valid, Kiddle the Tittle. If you're ever interested, Bogleech did a very cool series that's designed to let you learn about spiders without any image that would trigger arachnophobia. I would have to find the link for it. Random thing to offer, but I just think about it sometimes because he made a very cute design that represents spiders without being a spider. Cool way if you ever feel like learning about stuff. Actually, let me look that up real quick. Bogleech. In general, I'm sure, like, most people who've, like, most people who've been on the internet about, like, horror stuff probably know Bogleech, but dear God, it's all fun. Here's the link! If anyone's ever interested in that, or has friends who you think would be interested in, there's no pictures of spiders on this page. There's not a single picture of a spider anywhere in this series. Totally valid, Fish Skipper. I'm just a big nerd, and I think it's a cool series. And also I like promoing Bogleech, because I've been reading Bogleech's shit since I was like a teenager. Spiders are friends, sometimes. But I understand. I do understand, I do. Side note, okay, it would be very cool in an Adrian-centered game like this, because I think that there should be, like, Zen wildlife, and maybe even bring back ones that we haven't seen since Half-Life 1. Just say, like, oh, this area is so overgrown that actually hound eyes thrive here. You gotta check out The Forest. It would be, like wandering around wildlife. And in some areas it's less overgrown, and in some areas it's way more. Some is, like, more... Yes, because there should be animals you should befriend. Because Adrian has, like, friend aliens. And I always want to see more of that. And it'd probably be difficult. Like, maybe you need a specific item. Hey, Maya Mango, I'm so glad. My usual broadcasting partner, Bugs, is not here because they're trying to set up a quick look at Alex that we're going to be doing tonight, which is going to be playing with the items and talking about the design stuff a little bit. Stuka-bats. I forget what that is. Stuka-bat. Stuka-bat. Google, what were you trying to... What were you trying to load there? Oh, yes! Oh man, these games had so many cool flying type monsters that didn't actually get used. I kind of get why. But it would be an amazing way to have, like, used designs that never properly got used in the game. Yes! Frogcrafted is correct. Originally, hound eyes were not going to be hostile, and it sucks because the reason they didn't do that is because playtesters would just shoot the hound eyes, and so they just gave up. Which go to hell! Teach them you're not supposed to do that. Make it so that you can't shoot them. Have them be introduced with a doofy NPC going, these are actually friendly. Here, take this item. It will allow you to do it. this is what I mean when I say that sometimes Valve almost feels like, I don't know. Something about how they responded to playtesting is very weird to me. Don't we all deserve Hound Eyes, really? We could have had it all, it's true. Rolling in the deep, indeed. Yeah, oh, I haven't heard that, Haim, but I think I remember the crowbar being... The lack of a crowbar in Alex, or like in general, like a melee option in Alex, seemed very odd. Oh, to be a young adult / teen listening to Adele on the bus. Fucking heady days. Yeah, honestly, it's one of the few things about Alex that, like, I wouldn't say it's necessarily bad, but it feels weird, especially considering it's like a VR game and you can smack stuff with your hands. Testers kept thinking they were playing... Just say it's not Gordon! Okay, testers kept thinking that they were playing as Gordon because... Then give her a different weapon! Give her a different melee weapon! Oh. I'm not gonna speak for bugs. Like, speak up again later, Catboy Tim Allen. I would definitely be interested to hear about it. It sounds very interesting. Yeah, Alex talks! The game is named Half-Life! Barney also got a crowbar and blue shift, but also Adrian, to break off a little bit, had a wrench and a knife. And I think it's more interesting to let someone have a different melee weapon that's suited to them. And I think for Alex, it would actually be very fun to have, I think it would be really, really fun to have, like, something that's suited to Alex specifically. No, Alex can't have a sword. I'm sorry, I understand, but a sword would be difficult to program. It needs to be blunt damage, y'all. I know, I'm being very mean. A bat would be good. An iron pipe would be really good. Or what if, like, a wrench, but a really... Yeah, pipe wrench. Hey, thank you so much, Catboy Tim Allen. Lead pipe would be good. Okay, I forget what they're called, but they're the very long tool that you use to get, like, the nuts and bolts off of a car. Because that would kind of lead into, like, oh, she does, like, scavenging stuff for building. One of those big fucking hooks. A tire iron! Yes! Give Alex a tire iron. That would be perfect. An Allen wrench is also good, but it needs to be one of them big chonky fuckers. There's your new username. Alex Wrench, yes. Let Alex bash. No, that's one of the things that's always very strange about Valve to me, is the degree to which of, like... I don't know what it is they react to in their playtesters, but it always feels very weird. They're always, like, a little bit too fast to, like, remove stuff that would have been cool because playtesters couldn't figure it out, instead of, like, put more work into teaching us how to do the stuff. Because that's actually a big problem I have with Half-Life 1 and 2. They're not good at showing you what you need to do in any way but, like, trial and error. Yeah, exactly, non-binary Vegeta. The thing is, if you're in charge, like... Come on, what are they gonna do? Not buy it? They're gonna. Which, honestly, part of why I think Alex turned out really well is it feels like they actually stopped in the middle to, like, okay, let's make sure that, like, the pathing in Alex is clear. Oh, you guys... Hey, y'all who are excited about a pet snark. Hey, you might be excited soon. You might be really excited soon. Hey! Yeah, Frogcrafted, you need to reload sometimes. I'm just saying there might be reasons to be a little bit excited about the idea of a pet snark. I'm just saying maybe there's something to be excited about there, that's all. Side note, I really prefer the way that Alex's, like, gadgeteering stuff is written in Alex. I love Alex so much, but, like, well, Half-Life 2. I main, in Don't Starve, I mostly main Webby. I main Weber. He's my main man, which is a slight problem because now I have a Pavlovian response to Pigmen, and it's fucking run. Weber, for those who don't play Don't Starve, is a character who is... Well, I'm not going to explain his backstory. Anyways, but he's a character who can interact with spiders, who are normally the generic faders. Okay, that's understandable, Blue Star. We'll probably start a little bit earlier on Sunday than usual. Oh yeah, Willow is fun, but I don't know. I don't like fires getting too out of control. If I don't play Weber, I really liked the goofy the Hunter Explorer character that they released for the new game expansion, but then they like took him out of the game, so that was a little bit sad. Yeah, Fandom Hop, that's what we are going to be looking at tonight. We're going to be futzing around a little bit with the starting area mostly, and then on Sunday we'll start over again and like start the plot proper. See, that's why I like Weber, and also why I play with mods that make it so that flowers raise your sanity ambiently, because I've played for hundreds of hours and I get to put in mods that make things slightly easier now. Listen, if you've played a game a certain amount of time, you get to install mods that make things easier, except also you're just allowed to install mods that make things easier whenever, because fuck it. WX78 is also wonderful and my dear child. Yeah, no, Alex in Half-Life... Okay, can y'all hear me now? Because it might have been Bugs. Bugs might have done this to me. Okay, there we go. Hi, Bugs. Oh, apparently my sound got cut out for a few seconds a second ago. No worries. Bugs is going to have to clear out the space a little bit to make sure that they don't at any point, like, run into something and die. Because the fun thing about VR, Bugs was talking to me for a second. That probably wasn't audible for you guys. Sorry about that. Okay. Bugs is cleaning stuff up. Oh, that's a shame, Nan. That's a shame. Sometimes Discord is just like this. What was I saying about Alex? I forget. It'll be Sunday, Monster Frame Minerva, although we're gonna look at the beginning of it now. Oh, yeah, Alex, as she's written in the start of Half-Life 2, or in Half-Life 2 in general, it's kind of generic for the time action girl love interest. Like, oh, she is spunky and does parkour, and look at her kicky jacket, and she's hot girl, and oh, Gordon Freeman, oh, I've heard a lot about you. That doesn't make this weird, right? It does, Valve. And the problem, Valve, is that no matter how you put it, Valve, it doesn't stop being weird that you're friends with, like, her dad, and you knew her when she was either a baby or a young child, Valve. And here's the thing. I have a genuine conspiracy theory that the reason that Valve backpedaled once or twice about Alex's age is that they realized that no matter how they split the numbers, Gordon had to have known her when she was like 7. Yeah. And here's the thing. Even if she was a baby, even if they didn't meet, it's weird. It's weird. There's no way to have a character date or be romantically involved with her dad's friend where it doesn't set off a lot of red alarms. It's bad. And it's how you can really tell that Half-Life 2 was just written by straight dudes. Because that you can tell. You can tell. The logic is like... The logic to them, clearly, that Haim, I think, would be a good explanation. But you can tell that their logic was like, oh, well, like, he didn't actually know her when she was a kid, and then now they're, like, almost the same age. Except that originally they had Alex as being 19, and Gordon is 27. And sometimes that's probably fine, but also it's still, actually, Valve, it's still, they changed her age, so I think she's supposed to be, like, 24 or something like that in Half-Life 2. Fine, fair enough. I'm not gonna say that, like, if people ship it, I'm not starting shit. I'm not gonna be like, that makes you a bad person. Yeah, the early 2000s were kind of whack. Generally speaking, it was fucking whack. It was a whack era. People quoted South Park out loud to you sometimes. I did some whack shit in the Invader Zim fandom with my fanfiction reading history. We all were whack in the 2000s. I'm not gonna blame people entirely. By the way, the real Invader Zim ship is definitely Zim and Dib's dad. I'm just gonna say it. It's the only age-appropriate ship. Yeah, Bush was president. People still unironically thought that Family Guy was brilliant, and Raptor Kittens has released a Wasp. Alright, everybody check. Did you get the I don't know either. We'll find out. Okay, it sounds like they can't... Oh god, it sounds like the... Oh, it sounds like they can hear us now. Hello! Sounds like it. Oh no, that's mysterious! Can you hear Bugs? Oh, Bugs is muted.
Bugs
that
is
might
muted.
do it. That might do it.
That'll do it. Oh my
This
God.
is why we're doing this now, not Sunday.
Can we see? Can we see?
I can see on stream, kind of. There is the... Oh dear God. Every now and then Bugs is gonna like auditorily blast us while we're doing this.
Sorry.
We need to turn off iTunes, and we've got that like miniature expand. We can see the UI of the window in the upper right too.
Well, that's fun. I don't know where that's happening.
I don't know, but when we used to do the Discord streams, that was usually a sign that it was doing something fucky, and it needs to be like relaunched, which is the worst. But here we are.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah, it's definitely pixely, y'all. We're working on it. We're working on it. No,
Sorry.
It's not supposed to be like that. No, it's okay, Bugs. It's fine. We're working it out. Wayne has done so much dumber setup stuff on stream. We're fine. I do remember AI cooking. I remember AI cooking all the time.
Is this any better?
Nope. I really do think that it actually needs to be relaunched for the stream.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but... Because it's like it's capturing the window, not the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Fact Stream was literally the first stream that me and Bugs, like, watched live. And I am secretly the cause of the Awooga loop, and I'm sorry for that. It's my stupid, stupid legacy. Oh, it's happening in the VR area too, huh?
Alright, give me a sec.
No worries.
We're gonna
It's
see
a process.
launching Alex. Swapping over.
Well, the thing is, this area still has that same effect I was talking about.
No, but what I mean is I'm gonna launch Alex as a separate instance and see if I can stream it from there.
Yeah, that might be a thought. Good thinking, Fish Skipper.
What's up, Fish Skipper? I can't see the chat at all, so...
Fish Skipper says they're gonna grab some food while this is figured out, because they're gonna BRB.
Yeah.
That's sensible. It's a bit of a hassle, non-binary Vegeta, to set up the VR. Okay, it's... No, that still is the same problem.
Did I just straight up put... yeah, I sure did. Alright, that's fun.
Don't worry about it. Here's the effect of what it looks like on stream with, like, the close, open, minimize icons.
I can see it, I can see it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The Queen Mole, we're not starting Alex's playthrough today, but we're gonna just, like, load into the first area so that we can, like, start talking about some of the design. Oh, here we go! Oh, it's fixed! You got it!
Yes!
Hell yes.
Oh, okay, I have to clean this off because I steamed it up.
Yes. Oh, that's just how you spell her name, Fandom Hop. That's how it's always been spelled. And then they tried to tell us that she was straight. Oh, God. Oh, the sound. Yeah, I bet you did mute that. Pocket falling, no!
Okay. Doing good. Eyes no longer steamy. Have hands. Love to see it.
I hate... When... We'll figure out maybe doing a side stream later.
Let me just see if I can slip on a side stream at least.
Yeah, well, I just don't know, because I feel like that's going to mess up my audio.
Oh, yeah. Alright. We'll figure it out later.
We'll roll, like... Yeah, we can test that out later. Oh, hell yeah, Fandom Hop, I got lots in me about Bubby, trust me.
No, we don't want to do that. Yeah.
Difficulty hard.
No. It's been a few months since I've last done VR, so we're already at difficulty hard.
That's true. That is true. That's actually pretty true, Haim. Although I also wish they just hadn't had Eli say the awkward thing that he says. It'd be great if he hadn't.
Hey, spoilers for Half-Life 2, huh?
No, he's fine. Don't worry about it. He's fine, actually. Female. Don't do that. Oh, this seems familiar. Hey, Olivale. We're taking a look at the beginning of Half-Life Alyx, although we're not actually going to start the game. We're mostly going to fuck around with props and talk about it.
Yep.
Yeah, she's 24 in Half-Life now, because somebody said something. In Half-Life 2, specifically.
Oh, there we go. Hey, don't worry about it.
Let's take a second to just look at that view.
Sure is
Jesus Christ. They've treated her a lot better now, Pocket Pauling, and we're gonna get to see it. Basically, what it's gonna be good to think of for Alyx, if you're starting to think about like, oh, this doesn't match up with Half-Life 2, you're right, it doesn't. That's okay. I think that this is a true adaptation as well as a game, because it takes a look at what you can do with this is City 17, y'all. Welcome to City 17. She is a teenager right now. She's 19. She's anime legal, I guess.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, you're gonna hear it, Haim. Haim says that they hope that every chapter of this playthrough takes forever because they want to hear our thoughts on everything. Strap in!
Yep.
For starters, this is Kleiner's book. This was actually already a canonical part of the series, if I remember correctly. This, I think it would have been published in like the 80s, maybe? Hey, Improbable. It's kind of a surprise, Alyx stream. We're not starting the game proper. On Sunday, this is a preview, or us fucking around in the starting area forever, because after this, it starts, the pace picks up a bit. Oh, hey, there's a radio. Oh, hey, there's a radio. We are literally at the beginning, Improbable, and we on Sunday, we will start from the beginning again. Yes, of course someone can say trans, Automod. Automod?
Really?
Automod? Yes, she's a trans is added to permitted list, Automod. Jesus. Yes, Alyx is trans, Automod. Get over it.
I'm slog squatting.
Ah. This is how Bugs will be spending a lot of time in the games. Alyx is... Okay, this is the shit that I love about this game. To me, an increase in fidelity and resources in a game is never better spent than when there's specific labels for stuff. Because you could... Yes?
Oh, real quick, I just want to note that the theme we're hearing on the radio right now is when G-Man's on TV in Half-Life 2. You guys want some coca?
I actually turned on the stream audio for just a second to listen to the stupid G-Man ambience, even though it meant I had to listen to Echo Hell. No, Improbable, this kind of started as an art stream with no actual plan, but we really want to talk about Alyx. Okay, this I love. This is good world building. Immediately, what does this say about this dystopia? What does this say about Dr. Breen as a person? That desiccated sustenance bar water flavor exists.
You want some? You want some?
You wanna get a munch? You want to get a bunch of this plain flavor Soylent fucking shit? Breen literally only drinks vanilla Soylent. Breen mixes Soylent powder with peanut butter, and then he complains that it's too flavorful. No, that's a free gift. That's... Oh, okay, I want to note something real quick. The presence of plants, the potted plant right there, like to the right, in this game is a repeated motif that's more associated with, like, actual humans, and almost a counterpoint to the... Not to get, like, too... God, what am I saying? I'm gonna get real fucking English class on y'all over the course of this fucking LP, let me tell you. But it actually does feel like, okay, out there, Combine. Black, metal, draping electricity shit. Here, on this little platform with Alex and the Rebellion, plants, sodas. We got, like, bags of soil over to the side. The Rebellion is keeping stuff growing in a horrible, overcast, fucked up area. Bugs is... No, I'm just ranting. They say that you're a little bit on the quiet side, and I can't tell if they mean, like, as a personality or volume-wise.
Yeah, sorry.
I think they assumed that you were talking while I was talking, and they weren't.
I'm in a fugue state that happens sometimes when I play VR games.
Oh, I'll see you later, the Queen Mole. I'm sorry that's happening, but that happens to me, like, all the times. We might want to turn up your... Oh, their feed is skipping and having problems is all.
I'm so sorry.
Could we turn up your mic a bit for the nice people, though?
Sure.
By the way, this is how Bugs just plays... Yes, the bottle has actual liquid in it. And the actual, like... That's what's beautiful about Alex. Is that all of this, like... resolution is used for shit that matters to me visually. Say something?
Huh? Something?
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. What are you doing with the soda can? Let's take a look at the soda can real quick, actually. Bugs.
Oh, okay.
Feral gremlin. I mean, luckily there's plenty, because I think everyone who plays the game does this. Okay, check this out. Not only is it super old and, like, obviously kind of beat up, but it's also Russian soda. Yeah, egg flavor. Y'all want some egg flavor? You know what egg flavor means? Sulfur. How close can we get that can to your face?
Let me get a fresh
get one of the nice looking ones. Yeah, get a fresh one. But I do love that there's, like, a fucked up weathered one. Yeah, it's obviously Coca-Cola. Coca. Oh, that gets real close. Can we take a look at the back? Oh, I see what you're reacting to now.
Into her powers. Hang on.
This
you guys
shit.
can read it at this point, but I can't.
Yeah. Oh no. I can see it for sure.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, we don't. You can turn it down now.
What?
Oh, but take a look. Okay, I gotta note this while we can see it. Alex has dirty fingernails.
Oh yeah.
Alex does not have nicely manicured nails. Alex does not have fucking hand model hands. Alex has nicely cut hands with dirt, and, like, her hands are scuffed up. Yeah. This is the shit I love to see in games. Like, you can tell that she works with machines, kinda. Flip off the nice viewers to show off.
I don't have the index set up. This is the furthest I can do.
That's fair.
Thumbs up.
Very close.
Thumbs down.
No, this is a big stimmy stream. This is, literally, y'all, I'm sure it didn't make sense that I was like, we're not starting the game yet, we're just gonna hang in the opening area. This is why. Yes, very much, Haim. Haim says, Alex takes me back to that wonderful little period of time after Half-Life 2 when all the secrets hadn't been found yet. Alex totally has that feeling. Like, I love the bricks on the corner are actually, like, have been loosened enough to lose a bunch because there's ivy growing through it. There's cracks in the cement that have, like, the plants are growing more thickly where water would be gathering on the ground. This is the shit I care about in video games for high fidelity. Pick up that can, says chat. Throw that bucket.
Now what?
I don't know. People just have feral commands. Throw it across the roof. Yeah. Yeah, Emphatic, that's basically what we're going to be doing. We're going to be playing this game. We're going to be playing through it. Like, we'll get through the game eventually, but there's a lot of very cool shit. And don't worry about that phone call. It's nothing important. And guess what we spent a lot of time doing when we first picked up this game? You can draw on the window! I know, right? How's it feel, Bugs?
Feels good. You know, not a lot of pen pressure, obviously, but it's good.
Yeah. There's not a lot of, like, textures that you can really put in yet. By the way, I do feel like this is how Alex, like, would draw herself. Like, they just, like... They're more of a technical artist, but also, like, they're working with what they got. It's cool. Russell probably has a cracked copy of Photoshop, right? Like, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Don't throw the marker. You're gonna want that later. Oh, and there's an actual eraser. Oh, that's a nice touch. This area is very clearly the, like, freak out about being in VR area, and that's very smart of Valve, frankly. Because we were just talking earlier about how, like, the sense of, like, it's the sense of pacing in Half-Life 2 is really fucked. Okay, this is really cool. Scooch over a little bit so it lines up. Check it out. Alex is tracing the landscape to keep track of what they're doing. Faun Apocalyptic wants to know if does the marker discolors your finger if you erase it with your finger? I doubt it does, but let's find out. Yeah, get some red on there. Subtractive drawing. Subtractive drawing.
Maybe? I should do a color that isn't red.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they're using that for the skin tone in this area.
Yes, and also chat is just talking about how much Alex is very smart, and that's true, and they're correct. But what I love is that this shows that Alex is smart, and also what Alex is doing without needing her to be like, hey, Gordon, look at my hack rig. Look at me smack at these keys, Gordon. I built a robot. I actually heard them building a robot is very cool, though. It doesn't look like it does. I don't think it does.
Can we just a little?
Yeah. Just a little what?
You know.
Oh, do you want to answer the phone?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, so long as we start it over again on Sunday, we can push stuff forward, yes. Oh, are you doing the thing? Are you going to do the thing? Why are you doing this to your father?
Alex!
Why are you doing this to your father who raised you?
It's good, Dad. Metrocop moving is normal.
Misaligned.
Same for the Combine patrols. How's it going in the stockyard?
One Combine mini reactor from a shipment of 4,000.
God, the animation is so good.
Here, see for yourself.
Oh, it's so good.
Not only that, someone's hacked into the Combine construction network.
Don't get greedy, guys. We're not made of time here.
1 minute and I'm out. Guaranteed.
Russell, I love you.
Oh, also, I spotted the Combine moving supplies into the quarantine zone. That place has been deserted for years.
She's so fucking sassy.
That is, well, we'll look into it when we get back. Meet back at the safe house, baby. We'll be there soon.
It looks like...
What is it, Russell?
The way Eli calls Alex baby and everyone is so dad-like, it's great. I love it.
Yes.
Oh, let me out.
Okay, now this is interesting. This is definitely like a door that was built into this space. Can we turn around real quick? So this definitely would just look like a dead end with this closed, right? Yeah, look at that! It's the same way that Kleiner's all of Kleiner's stuff is hidden.
Oh, it's made to look like a quarantine zone. That's cute. Look at that.
Oh, that's very... No kidding! I didn't realize it. An infestation control marker.
This early on,
I never actually saw that before. And even like, and that's very funny because that's definitely something that's like you're more likely to check now.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Okay, chat. How do we feel about art?
I mean, it could use a bit of a retouch.
I like the trees. Oh, there's a figure there. I never noticed.
Yeah. Which is pretty, I mean, if we want to go really wild out there, this could be like, oh, the quarantine zone, oh, nature. But mostly it's just fun that there are these, like, fucked up, super, like, oh, we're gonna need to turn up the gamma for sure.
Oh, for real?
The brightness, because whatever you just looked at is darkness from the stream. That last painting. Oh, the spectator. Hey, here we go.
You have a HUD? Huh. Spectator zoom, spectator zoom.
Oh, spectator HUD in stream VR? That's a weird one.
Oh, that's
you
just
can
the
change
size.
which side of Alex that we're looking at from. That's very funny.
Oh, that's cute.
There's nothing for brightness though, huh?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, Pocket Falling, I do wish you could wipe the dust off, but I could at least accept that might be more like baked on kind of grime, you know how that gets?
Sorry guys, I don't know how to fuss with this.
We'll find out.
Alright, sorry.
No worries, just every now and then I'll be like, we cannot see that. To the chat, what the problem is that to bugs, this is like a pair of like screens welded directly on my eyes. So there's stuff that's much more yeah, how like no shit. No shit's given. No shit. Who gives a shit?
There was a person standing on that porch a little bit ago. Ain't there no more?
Yeah. That's right, huh? Hopefully they just cleared the fuck out.
I think I saw Temu on Twitter say they saw a cat around here.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, like up on the roofs.
According to chat, the game audio is much louder than my voice, so we might need to turn down game audio at some point. But I also know that requires you to like turn off your whole damn headset, so. That's a thought, that's a thought.
There we go. Let me know, chat. Or let friend Frankie know, because I can't see you.
Yeah.
I am denied
Yeah,
my
we need
chat.
to figure... What the fuck does Wayne use that, like, puts his chat on his hand? We need to get that shit set up.
I think there is a VR OBS app, I just need to do it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yes, Pocket Falling is saying, the fact that these are, like, buildings, that they have real logic to them... I'd actually like to linger a bit, Bugs.
Okay.
You're, like, brushing forward maybe more than I expected. It's so much more like, okay, this is a residential area. This is an actual, like, cityscape that makes sense, that isn't just walls. It's very cramped. There's a very, like, there's a tightness to the building, and there's a lot of, like, repetition. Oh, good night, Mintaka Blue.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Mintaka Blue.
We'll get there, Kittle the Tittle. Oh, Raptor Kid says that they accidentally clipped through the map once.
Oh, that sounds...
That sounds haunting. Oh, and then again, there's more overgrown plants on this porch, too. There's a dying potted plant to the right, and then there's a bunch of, like, grass growing through everything in, like, the cracks. And there's, again, that ivy motif. I'm mostly pointing a lot of this shit out, because this is all going to be relevant to a certain room that you can find later. Hey, Snail.
Hello, snails. Hi.
Yes, Frogcrafted, seeing someone on a bike, seeing people, like, actually doing, like, living stuff besides, like, walking around and huddling together. City 17 is in Russia, and definitely not in the Pacific Northwest. That was a perfectly good bucket. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this with all of our nice buckets? We could. Do you know how handy buckets are for like gardening? Why Why you do this? Why?
Barney can go get him, it's fine.
If you throw every bucket off the roof at the right angle, the G-Man appears and gives you a funny hat.
That's awesome. Hang on.
Fandom Hop, we're going to be seeing a lot Bug's 7-year-old mode time.
Hey, listen. Oh?
It's just what this game does to you, I think. Oh, we should have seen if it would shatter.
Oh, it did. I heard it shatter.
Oh, but we didn't get to see it. I didn't get to see it. Oh, you can actually put it on your head, huh?
I have to hold it in place, otherwise it clips through me.
Oh, that sucks.
It's not traffic cone. Please continue.
No Metal Gear mode. This is continuing. What are you talking about? Barney is probably undercover, but I do choose to think that Barney doesn't have to be undercover constantly, because that sounds fucking soul-crushing. I think that Barney can occasionally dip out. I think Barney takes specific Combine people out to impersonate them to be on shift. I do not think that it is like, yes, I, Barney Calhoun, go home now, Combine members, because it's less fucking soul-crushing, and I think this is actually like a blackberry bush.
Yep.
Or some kind of bramble, which I really love a lot. God, that's so good. You can just pat it. You can just give it little pats.
Grow big and strong.
Oh, and if you look up above where this plant is too, take a look at like the building above it. I'm the kind of nerd who cares about this stuff, but that's actually where rain would be running down along the building too.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about the security camera.
Yeah, I like how the security camera is permanently angled up.
Oh yeah.
God, I just look at that fucker. Whoop.
Everything's fine.
I just look at that like big hazy Simon Stollenhag ass style fucking atmospheric perspective sci-fi behemoth.
You can see the dark reactor.
Oh, Pocket Pauling wants you to look at the camera again.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah, Tales from the Loop is like maybe one of my top favorite things ever made, and his other work. Tales from the Flood.
So,
yeah, check it out.
Let's see. You are pointing.
Oh, I wonder if the feed still works from it. If that would be like handy. Yeah, they're it's part of what they're doing for like spying, huh?
Possibly.
Oh, D&D Saint wants you to throw something at the camera.
Okay, let's find something.
Can we go back for a soda?
Okay.
That's going forward. Yeah. Okay. That should work. Oh no, D&D Saint, now we have to. I think the bucket should work.
That's fine. Let me go back. I'm gonna reach my hand around.
Pocket Pauling, what I think happened is that security camera has been tilted up because this is a rebel stronghold, and so they're not going to use it as security, they're going to use it for monitoring what the Combine are doing. The reason it's pulled up out of the way is because they don't want to be, they don't want to have like an active feed like covering them. Okay. Oh, from up here. That's smart. That's smart, actually. Okay, let's go. Fuck. Can you put a pot on your head? Someone wants to know.
Let me find out.
Yeah, exactly, Haim. I think Alex, like, I think the Resistance has that camera, like, pulling footage. Actually, I think we might even get to see that at some point. I think, because the area we were about to go into had a TV in it that I could see.
Hey, duct tape.
It looks like we can't put it on our head. It just falls right through.
Bummer. Oops. Stood up too fast.
We'll see in a second, Pocket Pauling.
What?
Reminder, bugs can't see y'all. So, until we get the mod fixed up.
Yeah, see, I ain't got none of that.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get it.
Sorry, pals.
Let's go check out... Yeah, it's true. Let's go check out the,
Hey!
Alright.
What do you want?
that was really close. Let's check out that TV feed to see if it looks like it's the security camera. Not that one, from the next room we were going to go into.
Okay, I just noticed.
Oh, wait, hold on, actually. Yeah, look, these are actually different security camera feeds, too. Look at that. Check it out. One is the elevator.
Oh, yeah. We go through that area later.
Over the rooftops. That looks like in front of the building, I think. I mean, it is like one of Valve's favorite things is to like... Oh, that's the laundromat. Oh, you can turn it off.
Alex,
that's really cool.
Grab the knob. Alex, stop. She only wants to do one thing.
That's you can't do the other. Why do you assume it'll work the second time then?
The dial worked.
That doesn't mean anything. I just like that you try it like 5 times, as if like, no, it'll work.
If at first you don't succeed, repeatedly smash
try for like 10 minutes straight. Yes, the fact that you can mess around with the buttons is really good, though, I will say.
Oh,
yeah, non-binary Vegeta says this room alone game of the year, and like you're not fucking wrong. Yeah.
All right, Dad said we gotta paint the porch, guys.
Alright, shit. I mean, I think there could be another way to do this, but he didn't give us a paintbrush, so...
Who wants a free briefcase?
Chat's going nuts for it.
Almost. Oh, kitty!
He ran over the briefcase.
Look at the kitty. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, hey, kitty. Hi. Chat is way too into this.
Really?
There's just a bunch of key smashing, yelling about the paint, and then everyone reacting to the kitty. I'm not even sure what the bucket did that time.
So, something fun about the bucket is that it generates what color it paints based off of what side hits the edge.
Oh, that's right.
So I've had, when I was playing with this before... I remember when you discovered that. This color's come out once.
20 minutes.
This color's come
20
out
minutes.
once.
20 fucking minutes. 20 minutes. Smashing a paint bucket. Smashing it everywhere. Just, no, I swear it changed color, guys. Smash, smash, smash. And then the worst part was they were right.
Oh, we
can't say shit.
Oh.
Don't paint the plants. Don't paint the plants.
In City 17?
Right. Gross. Don't. Alright. These jokes are only going to go further downhill. Oh. Okay, this TV. Now look at the TV. Puppy! Dog is a puppy right now. Basically. Dog. I love this security feed. Because this, to me, is such a classic, like, Half-Life, you look in there and there's like a flicker of motion kind of set. Kittle the tittle, I assume that humans and cats working together made sure that there's cats, because fuck you, Combine. Look at the baby! Oh, and there's like an eaten why are you on the floor to do this? Check it out!
Puppy.
I love this because this is clearly like designs being worked out for dogs' upgrades. Oh, can we take a look at the dog photo again? It sounds like Snail missed it. Pocket pawing, get used to for me to make a lot of very soft entreaties. Dog. Oh, they're so baby. Oh, they're so baby.
They're so baby. But you know what's more baby? Baby.
Oh yeah. But we gotta look at stuff in this room.
Baby.
I wanna look at that too.
Baby.
Oh yeah, there's baby.
It's a baby.
I forgot baby was in this room.
It's a baby. Hello.
Buddy.
Hello. I love you.
Oh, you're so angry. Oh, so furious. Oh, so furious.
Eat.
Oh.
Eat. Oh.
Eat.
Oh, I love a baby.
Look at how clever they are.
Oh,
look at what a chunky
like
baby.
Hi.
Oh.
Wanna nibble my finger?
Okay. Check out the way that the antenna move. The antenna are moving as if they're reacting to a current. And I think that snarks are reacting to vortescence. Because check, like, that's like a reactive motion, and we'll see Zen Flora later that I'll probably point to. Oh, it's so sleepy. Oh, it's sleepy. Yes, it looks like they're underwater. And I think that in this game, we're gonna see... nudge your head up a little bit. Our view is under yours. No, up? Like, up. There we go, thank you. Look at that shit! Look at that cool shit!
Oh, the whiteboard.
Yeah! I think Zen stuff... I think Vortescence has, like, a watery effect. Yeah, this Alex has been... This is the tower being built.
Hey,
and Alex has been done. Yeah.
Sorry, real quick, something I noticed. Watch its antenna closely.
Yes.
When it falls asleep, they stop moving.
Oh, I'm gonna stop and watch that. Oh, you're right. The antenna stop. Do they fall down? Or...
No, they go stiff. Watch.
They go stiff. Wow. That's very cool. And that also means, okay, it's reacting to you coming closer via its antenna. Can you get up close and, like, tap on the glass away from its antenna? I want to see if they react to the motion. Yeah, the antenna, like, moved towards your hand. That's amazing. Also, something just exploded somewhere, like, far away from me, and I'm gonna hope that's just the dipshits with fireworks again.
Anyway, sorry about that.
This shit. About what? The snarks?
Yeah.
Don't apologize for this is all we're doing, Bugs. This is what we're doing.
I know.
We're not starting the game yet, like on purpose. You can in fact spin the globe, Fish Skipper.
Oh yeah. Hey, you guys want to see something cool?
Yeah, let's see something cool that definitely in no way raises like a ton of questions.
Here's Russia, split in half.
That's like, I like how there's question marks. Like, we think we're here, which that's interesting. They're not sure about a lot of this shit. Like, question mark? How's China doing? Yeah, so...
Well...
So...
I personally...
Okay, I think that this is... I know what it looks like. This is an old globe. This is a really old globe.
Okay.
Which is cool, because you know what this suggests to me? The Combine doesn't let people have maps. They had to find an antique globe, not a current globe. An antique globe, not a map. I think you can draw on the globe, actually.
Yep.
So my theory is that the Combine have deliberately made it so that maps aren't accessible, so that people can't figure out exactly where they are, and so that traveling is difficult. No, it's not that they allow globes. This is an out-of-date globe. This globe says that it has the Empire of China on it. They had to find this globe, like, in an attic somewhere. This shit was in storage. This shit was buried. And that's why there's question marks. That's why where we are is a big circle, not a specific dot. People are pretty sure this is in this part of Russia. And it's also smart, because then Valve doesn't have to fucking make anything specific. Can you draw on that? Nope. Can you draw? No! No! Yeah, they have, Raptor Kittens is pointing out the guard shifts written down on the other whiteboard. Can we take a look at those?
And what's interesting is they show that they can smoke. Combine can have smoke breaks.
Yeah! Which, that's fucking hilarious.
Which sounds like one of those fucking, like, vampires can't drink lemonade.
Yeah, right. Combine can't smoke cigarettes. It's the Combine shift. And what I love about that is that you can see where they've, like, marked down, like, the specific, like, this is where the guard swap is. I love that. I love the, like, this is boring shit. This is, like, the actual boring parts of having a rebellion. Hey, baby.
Sorry.
stop apologizing for playing the game. How do you like to play the game? Let's see. The Combine are a term that both refers to the heavily modified human, essentially shock troops, but also to a outer dimensional group, faction, or alien species known as the Combine, which are implied to be literally in another dimension mostly, / outright stated.
Oh.
What you looking at?
See this?
Yeah.
You know what's in there. This is the new power source for the Citadel.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh boy, we're gonna talk about that later a bit more. Initial charge comes from Citadel. Oh, that's a lot of output. Here, quit nodding. I can't read when you do that. Are we sure these only produce electric power? Mini reactors. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, the mini reactor does look like the PS5 fish skipper. What isn't Sony telling us?
What I also find interesting is April initial spire appears. Just appears.
Yes. It's dropped out of orbit, basically. And take a nudge up a little bit. Note that they include drawing the weather. When it dropped, there's thunder. And then suddenly we see just clouds. This confirms that the tower, like, halted weather. Mm-hmm. There isn't weather in the city. It's just permanently overcast, like, literally. And honestly, Fandom Hop, yeah, this is a game that's worth the wait. Frankly, like, if it's a bunch of years and we get another game this good, I could actually be happy with that. I'm gonna bitch about it the whole time, though. Listen, I'm not gonna fucking set myself up to fail.
This is...
Did you just toss? That was... Yeah, look at these, like, busted old cans with, like, weather damage.
Oh. Anyway. Come on.
Can we juggle?
I can't in real life, so no.
Stop throwing supplies up there!
I want to get the coffee can.
I can't even see what you're throwing it at. To me, it just looks like you're fucking one-handed shooping it up into the attic. Catboy Tim Allen, we are in fact getting an Alex update for the director's commentary.
Yeah. Oh, which, it's already out.
Oh yeah, we're gonna probably be... I guess we gotta check that out, like, off stream, maybe?
We could do another playthrough with the commentary.
Yeah, but that would have to be after. And I wanna know... No, I can't. Yeah, hey, it's worth noting that they weren't working on Alex this whole time. But what I mean by if it takes this long is if they have to, like, start a bad idea and then stop doing the bad idea and start the bad idea and then do the bad idea again and then start a good game and then pause to make it go again for this to happen again, I'll still take it. Yeah! Oh, the earlier paint is gone, though.
Nuh-uh. We're fucking dual-wielding. Yeah. Oh, no.
No, I mean, the paint flashed on the... What did you just do? Your hubris! Your hubris!
Fuck City 17. Hate it here. Can't have shit.
Oh, you almost hit that drone. By the way, I do like how the drones are actually seen more as, like, actual doing drone shit.
Yeah.
Oh, look at those VHSs! I'd like to take a look at the tube, too. The little, like, curled up tube.
This thing? The sleeping bag?
No, the little green one on the table. Or it's a can. Oh, it's a crushed up can. I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was like a pate tube. Why are you holding onto the radio?
I don't know.
Oh, what's under there? Oh, trying to look at it put us in the VR hell zone, so I guess we're not. Oh, can we look out through that camera? Yeah, sorry, Snail. A couple of people sounded like they were having some trouble. Alex is a little bit resource intensive, so I think Twitch's buffering is a little bit goofy with it.
I'm so sorry.
Please note, Bugs, I know that you probably need to, like, sit down IRL, but this is a hell of an angle to look through. Can we pop up to look in the camera a little bit? Thank you. That's just an antenna on the roof. Like, if you look out there, you can see it. I wonder why it's marked, though. Did we figure that out? Like, is it a piece of, like, equipment?
76 that she's been documenting.
Oh, okay, okay. Sweet. So that's, like, a specific pylon they're building. It's hard to see, like, what the fuck it is in the camera, but you can kind of see it in the window. Good night, Snail. We'll see you on the VOD, it sounds like.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Snail. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Sorry, literally the curtain was covering it up the whole time you were gesturing out the window. Like, see? See? Because remember, I'm on your right, kinda.
Oh.
Like, duck around to the side? I don't think you can pull it. But, if you just, like, step to the right and then look out the window, I can see it.
Is that good?
No, you're killing me. To the right, and out the window. Step to the right.
Okay.
Step.
I did.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's what she's looking at. Okay. Oh, fun apocalypse. I do have kind of a Sona. We'll have art of that out at some point soon. It's a Frankenstein with a pompadour.
Well, let's go ahead.
I'm glad non-binary Vegeta, because that's the thing, is I feel like non-binary Vegeta says, it was fun watching Wayne play the game, but he's not the most explory type of gamer, so us doing this is making them happy. Okay. That's a lot of what we're doing, is we want to look at every goofy detail. Like that there's a push broom.
Mm-hmm.
And like, look at how the paint is like fucked up and scuffed, and it's fallen into the cracks of the flooring here. And I love that this is still like another hidden area, but like the top security was over the communication equipment, which makes a lot of sense.
Invisible wall. Oh?
Yeah.
Oh?
Oh, Phantom Hop says that there's an accessibility settings that you can change from standing to sitting while sitting.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, I have that. I was just taking a little break because I was sweaty. We did it, gamers.
We did it. Oh, we're gonna progress the plot a little bit? I do want to fuck around in the laundry room.
I want to fuck around in the laundry room too.
And also look at all this like peeling signage and everything. Like there being a calendar back there. It's just, this is the shit that really makes such a difference. Improbable says that our Half-Life playthrough was the first one that they've seen more than a few minutes of because we stopped to look at the posters.
Yep.
And the person who did, they were watching didn't.
I'm headed back to the safe house right now to meet Dad. Go. We'll be in touch. See you soon.
A stupid little jog. Anti-citizen, and I love that. Engage, quell, inquire.
Pigeon. Oh.
Pigeon. Hey, pigeon.
Pigeon.
Pigeon don't give a shit about man or God. Yeah, the animation in this game is fucking gorgeous, honestly. And look at that sign. I love the big fucked up I actually feel like that sign specifically is like such a visual touch that was kind of missing from Half-Life 2.
You're right.
Because it's even in Combine language. It looks like it's spelling some message is being given there, but it's explicitly for like people who can understand the fucked up Combine glyphs. I wonder if someone's done a translation. Probably.
Oh. Let's see.
Oh, look at over here.
Okay, that's
sorry. So this leather folder, we gotta talk. Oh.
There we go.
We gotta talk real quick about the leather folder.
Open it so bad. There's so many.
You can't fucking open it. You can't fucking open it, chat. Chat, they don't let you open this. It looks like you should be able to open it, right? It looks like you should be able to open it so badly. It's just, you should be able to snap it open. You should be able to, like, pull it open. Yeah, Scott Coffin just said, I love how how kind the people in City 17 are. Them helping me get out of the apartment complex in HL2 is a highlight, and I appreciate the idea people are good-natured and kind, even in the apocalypse. Big agree! Huge agree! It is one of the best parts of Half-Life, and I don't think they even realized how good it is. I don't think they even realized that that's part of what makes it such a wonderful game. And they really kind of like, I love this game because Alex makes the people of City 17 feel even more like people, just from like background information. What are you writing?
Stinky idiot. And I'm drawing stink lines.
I like the pointed arrow.
Yeah.
Catboy Timon says, yay, get their ass. Yeah, apocalyptic media where people work together is absolutely like, that's how humans are. Literally, like, not to get too deep, but like, everything that we know says that in times of really big strife and disaster, people come together and help. That's just how it be. As always, ACAB. Fuck the police.
Yeah, I'll come back and bastards.
Fuck. It's gonna get us DMCA.
No, it's fine.
No, I'm joking, I promise.
Alright, let's look at laundry.
Let's take a look at that post board, too. Yeah, I'm gonna look at some props. Oh, I love this shit. This is so fucking funny to me. Because this is something that people had to put here after people came from, like, the Combine shit. This is in English. In the apocalypse, someone had to put up a fucking sign, and someone had to fucking, like, write an addendum to not fucking overfill. Humans are humans, and it makes me so happy. I don't even think it's actually management, because management is in scare quotes. Like, I kind of get the impression that this is just like a shared space, you know? Like, oh, I love this. Oh, it's like a handwritten sign. Can we, I want to read that real quick.
Yeah, sure.
It says, does not spin, just fills with water.
I know the watermarks on it.
Yeah, that's really cute. Oh. D&D Saint, I like to think that there aren't landlords. It's just that, like, somebody has to take care of the laundromat to some degree. So they just wrote up in commandments. It is a remake and a reboot, and it is a prequel and a sequel. You're correct, Fandom Hop. Yes, this is such an accurate laundromat. Yeah, exactly, D&D Saint. Oh, someone wanted to look at the bleach bottle.
The bleach? Okay, yeah.
We got a couple of them, too. Like, look at all these individual props. I love that. Like, there's a detergent bottle. Like, that's a bleach bottle that's separate from the detergent bottles, even. Oh, shit!
770. Hello.
It's got a fucking
Hello.
actual recycling code on it.
No, but that's the calculator.
Oh, fuck. That's very funny. Goodbye, Dan Still Creates.
Hey, thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, this feels like an actual world, because, like, that's, like, I think that's even, like, dish soap.
We got insecticide.
Oh, we do! Wow. Scavenged insecticide. And, like, look at how this, like, fucked up, like, stickers still, like, half stuck to surfaces. I love that shit. Is that, like, garbage bags? Or is it supposed to be, like, paper towel?
It's, like, the cheap paper towel. Like, the really
yeah, that
stuff.
makes sense. Yeah. Oh, chat says, Bugs, be careful, it's bug spray.
Oh. I love this. So tasty.
Oh, can we take a look at the pinboard next?
Yes. Don't do either of those things.
Oh, yeah, the missing cat. Oh, Beatrice. does not answer the name. What does the sign say? Maybe you should spend more time worrying about all the missing people. Fuck you! Fuck you, hand note writer! Fuck you! Imagine being the, well, actually, there's bigger problems, dude, in the middle of the fucking apocalypse. Fuck off. But also, that's so human. Of course there's that fucking person. Of course.
Okay.
Kiddle the Tittle, we did indeed see a cat earlier.
Radiator.
It might have been Beatrice. Yeah, the radiators.
That's cute.
God. I love how, like... Yeah?
Oh, I was gonna say, hey, let's go see Alex's girlfriend.
We could go see her girlfriend real quick. In the absence of Shell, we will take the one girl that she talks to.
Alex,
Yeah, exactly, killer lesbian. You can care about cats and people. That's what makes us...
routine sweep. Are you sure everything went okay?
100%.
Something is about the CPS right back.
Keep your head down and be smart.
So something interesting about Olga there. Her name is Olga.
Yes.
Yes. She has pins on the front of her outfit that designate like working in like ship repair, tech repair and stuff.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
And yes, chat, you're correct. She is. That's not a straight woman's design. I'm just that many pins. Yeah. Okay, we can get it. Ah, boo, boo. Scott Coffin, presumably the Russians were moved to the Pacific Northwest. God, okay, this is so cool to me though, because I really do love how it's like, oh, Russell and Eli are moving out this equipment that they're stealing from the Combine. They're just gonna stay and like check one or two quick things. It went great, and now it's like, oh, suddenly things are really riled up, huh? Also, there's some anti-Vort propaganda to the left. I think.
Yeah, report the Vort, and that over there is the human science posters with the head crabs on the scientists.
All Combines are such bastards that they turned off their collision like cheaters. It's really rude.
Hey guys, what's up? Your good friend Alex here. Hi, how's it going? Listen.
Hey, could you help me out? There's like some... Oh. God, look at this little square, though. I love... There's so much shit going on here. Vortigons don't deserve it, but it's also no surprise that the Combine is anti-Vortigon. Because the Combine's rude.
Listen, they were rude first.
Bugs.
They were rude first.
No, Scott Coffin, it's not that people are anti-Vort. The Combine is anti-Vort, guys. Like,
well,
the Combine's in charge. I assume that it's Combine origin posters. I'm not saying humans are like pro-Vort. I'm just saying I don't want to be like, oh, the human populace at large hates Vortigons, because that sucks. To me, it makes sense that it'd be the Combine being like, please tell us if you see any Vortigons for your safety.
Yeah, I see a Vortigon.
Which is also really interesting because these posters are old. Look at how fucked up and old these posters are.
Look, they're this clean cut.
I do like a clean-cut piece of cheese. Well, yeah, probably pocket palling, but let me put it down to this way, chat. I don't want stupid fantasy racism with Vort, okay? I just don't. I would like humans to just be chill. I don't care. The Combine suck, though. I think humans would be cool with aliens, especially if they're like our allies. But it does highlight that in Alex that suggests like, oh, what happened to the Vort then in between stuff? Bugs.
Oh, yeah. What? What?
talk with me.
Hi, hello.
I'm over here fucking fighting the... Chat's over here trying to be like, oh, humans wouldn't like Vorts. Come on, help me. Oh, everyone hates Bree and Fandom Hop. Don't worry about that.
Oh, hey, speaking of...
Don't. Oh, they don't even give a shit here, huh? City 17. Oh, hey. Hey, speaking of that guy that sucks.
I'm not a politician, I'm a scientist. Look at this.
Oh, God.
Look at this chud. Breen 52. What year is this?
Which, by the way, yeah, note that that's Breen. Breen doesn't change. This feels like it's implied to be, like, not that long after the Portal Storm.
Yeah, Portal Storm continues. Check this out. Japan unknown. Shanghai closed. Hong Kong closed. Fuck. Euro.
Historic bubble bursts.
Closed. NASDAQ closed. Or NASDAQ closed.
Yeah, this is right after the surrender. But, like, shit hasn't been moved around much yet either.
State of the market, not good. No kidding.
Yeah, non-binary Vegeta, that's what I mean. The Combine are anti-Vort because Vortigons can resist the Combine and have a bunch of power. That's why there's like a bunch of like, have you seen these aliens? Tell us, for your safety, definitely not for our purposes. Oh hey, you got a hat.
I got a hat. I got a bike.
Got a hat now. Sadly, we can't ride the bike, which is probably good because I can't even imagine the sheer yartsy feeling of riding a bike in VR. Yeah, there's other Combine propaganda that we get to see that's very like, hey, you should let Combine do sciences on you. For good reasons. Don't worry about it. Got a tune that hawks it up. Yeah, here we go, here we go. Check it out. These fucked up Combine propaganda posters. Ugh. It's literal propaganda, yes. Combine safety.
Combine
Don't.
safety.
Which also note the presence of a child and how fucking old this poster is. Like. So, been a while since there's kids around, huh? Maybe like 5 years, I guess. Because, I mean, Alex was literally a baby then. So, yeah, Alex is the youngest person possible in the setting, huh? Literally, there are no children. The Combine... Well, it's uncertain when the Combine did this, because it's supposed to be tied up in the tower, but the tower's only going up now. But then there's this other thing in Half-Life 2 where they're like, no, it's done via chemicals, and so maybe the suppression field is set up by something else. Valve is kind of bad at keeping track of their justification for it, but suffice to say, there's a suppression field stopping humans from reproducing since Half-Life 1 through to Half-Life 2. Yeah. They're bad at the justification for why, but that's the basic facts. Also, there's a kitty.
There's a kitty?
Oh! 3 said, oh shit, we found Alex's ADHD meds.
Hell yeah, baby. Yeah.
Killer Lesbian, I'm going to say that everyone who is pregnant was fine. Because it probably took a few years for the suppression. Don't fucking make me think about it. We're not getting into that, okay? We're not. We're super not. It's an understandable thought. But let's say everyone was fine.
Oh.
Everyone was fine.
Hang on, has she moved yet? No, still up there. Lady,
yeah, the graffiti... The graffiti in Half-Life 2 is recent, but also stupid. And I'm literally just repeating shit that Valve has said about their own property. Valve says it happened so that Alex is the youngest person around. Side note, Valve, that makes it weirder that everyone's pushed that the dating Gordon thing. Stop it. Haimb, that's I hate to say it, we're gonna stop talking about the suppression field soon, but canonically, the suppression field stops you from getting pregnant, period. It stops all zygote formation. It literally turns off some of the proteins that make that happen. It's suggested that the anti-horniness might be something. I don't know. Take it up with Valve. Oh, that's so good! Also, was there a Garfield clock? Someone just mentioned clock.
There was a Garfield clock. Did I?
I love that. God, and then look at... Yeah. Also, I like how, like, oh, this is probably, like, a pathway that the rebels specifically use because of all of these boards set up. But, like, there's enough, like, oh, it's just construction material. Oh, and look at that. I love how you can see the signs of, like, the wires going back to the tower.
Oh, yeah. I didn't notice that. That's cool.
Right? And then you can see, yeah, look at that. Which, by the way, I love that the Combine are all powerful and shit, but can they figure out Wi-Fi? Let me know if you need to, like, take a break and look at some stuff in a crate for a second.
I might be about there. I have to be wearing not getting motion sick with VR.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the French architecture in this totally Russian city. That would be kind of a funny swerve if it turned out this was fucking France. Oh, Silver is saying that the VR wobbles are rough. I noticed that in the spectator mode there was a way to turn smoothing up.
Let's see.
Maybe we could try that real quick? It kind of do look like Paris, okay, see, Haim says... Yeah. Haim says City 17 is an amalgam of several European cities because Valve didn't want it to be identifiable. I'm just gonna say it. That's dumb, because then they said it was in Russia, and Russia isn't Europe. And they could have taken, like, different Russian cities. I love you, Valve. I love the stuff you make, Valve. But the fucking... No, we always had a plan. You never had a plan, Valve.
Is the wobbling okay, guys?
Yeah, this actually looks very smooth now.
Oh, cool.
How does chat feel about it? Anyone who's having trouble with the wobbles? Well, all the signage is in Russian, D&D Slant. All the signage is all in Russian. So I'm just gonna sit outside Valve's fucking HQ and go, you did it bad. You did the world building weird. It didn't work right. And then they will hire me.
Are you fighting chat?
I'm technically fighting Valve.
Okay.
There's just inconsistencies that Valve has created that are very funny because it looks like we're in Paris.
You know what's weird? This actually helps me a lot with my nausea too.
Oh yeah, the smoothing helps?
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. The wobbles probably didn't help.
No, they weren't great. Is it okay for everyone in chat?
It looks like it looks good.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, Silver says it's better.
What a relief. Okay, thank you. And thank you guys so much for your patience with this. This is just the test one. I've never streamed in VR before.
It's basically the special bonus stream for y'all that is also kind of our test stream. A credited version just went live.
What did?
Yeah. Oh, I was just joking about the Critter Cam going live.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what hashtag
basically
is, but they've been fucking on that for a while, huh?
Yeah, Haim just said, listen, it's been like 22 years of flip-flopping and vagary. After a while, you get tired of trying to get them to make sense. True, but I'm new to the fandom as of 5 months, and I'm ready to fight Gabe Newell in combat.
God.
See you in a bit, Fish Skipper.
Hey, thanks for...
You can fiddle the antenna!
Yeah, isn't that great?
Oh my god, you can destroy their reception.
Yup.
Anything's still broadcasting. I hope that there's, like, pirate stations. I hope some brilliant bastard out there has, like, camped out by an old TV satellite, and they're just, like, live DJing a bunch of VHS tapes and, like, old hard drives. I want that to be true.
That'd be neat.
I want there to be like a pirate radio DJ out there just like putting on music, because people do that. Because people do that kind of thing. There's totally someone out there like, yeah, I got all the VHS tapes of Mystery Science Theater, and I'm literally just running them for 24 hours a day until the tape destroys or the Combine kills me. Non-binary Vegeta says, honestly, are you a real fan if you don't want to fight the creators in hand-to-hand combat?
True.
True. Extremely true. I think the only person I wouldn't fight is the creator of OKKO. And yes, I'd fight Rebecca Sugar about one or two things.
Did this not break when it came up here? Crazy.
I know, right? That's rude, Catboy Tim Allen, but you're not wrong. What are you eating? Oh, you're eating bread.
Bread and vodka.
Improbable. Alright, folks, it's time once again for the 5 p.m. Roasting Power Hour. If anyone has some hot insults, go ahead and call in. Yeah, it's just the fuck Dr. Breen hour. Now remember, the person to send in the best insult for fucking Dr. Breen, fart noise, is gonna get a free bottle of definitely not vodka, totally legal water. Yeah, Catboy Tim Allen, I don't fight small content creators most of the time. But that's... Oh, there's definitely memes in the Half-Life universe, you know it. Yeah, let us into the car, Valve. Let us in. Can we at least rifle in the glove box? I want to find mints. We gotta scavenge for mints.
If we can get this sucker started, we're fucking out of here.
Oh, hell. By the way, who drove this in here? This is like a dead-end street.
Look at this beautiful JPEG flower. Well, PNG, because it's transparent.
Yeah, it's beautiful, though.
This is Queen Lily's lace. If you touch it and get exposed to sunlight, you start to blister.
Well, no worries here. Let's eat this fucker.
Yeah, fuck it.
Listen. I've been in some, like, apocalyptic or dire scenarios in my life, even without this shit going on. People remain in surprisingly good spirits. Non-binary Vegeta, I'm also taller than you, so...
How did I do that?
What did you do? Did Alex's psychic powers just manifest?
I guess so.
You have a poltergeist!
Can I steal the bumper? Oh.
Can you steal the bumper?
No, but I can knock it down. Okay, I think...
Oh,
I
that's
know,
not as fun.
I think that's F, because I know it's in coffee.
I'm the same height as Wayne, non-binary Vegeta. That's how I know. I'm 6 foot tall. I'm trans man tallest.
Yeah, he is a tall motherfucker.
I'm a giant for a trans man. All right, listen. It's 5'11", but in a good light. Whatever. Cis men lie about their height by like 4 inches.
The reason that Alex may be a little bit wee is that I'm like 5'6", I think.
I feel like she's also just they're kind of on the small side anyways.
Yeah.
I'm from an area where 5'11" isn't that tall. I don't know what to tell you people.
Really?
Yeah. Most of the dudes I went to high school with were like 6.5 feet tall.
Yeah. How far do we want to go?
I guess we're coming up to like the actual plot start stuff. I guess I'll ask chat. Chat, I'd like us to start again from the beginning on Sunday so that people can like know ahead of time that it's starting. Do y'all care if we wind up like seeing some stuff over again, or do we want to just keep like fucking around and looking at the props until we like go back to drawing or stop for the night?
Yeah, or do we want to swap back to drawing? What do y'all want?
Killer Lesbian wants to know what time on Sunday. I feel like we'll probably start like, I don't know, maybe earlier in the evening and then just have a break when you need to get your phone call.
Yeah, probably 5:30 Pacific.
Yeah, 5:30 Pacific on Sunday is when we're gonna start the playthrough, like, Prime. Also, most people...
I was gonna say, unless a Cool Wayne or Radio TV Solutions stream starts, in which case, I'm sorry, I fucking love watching those.
Yeah, sorry about that. Unless someone springs something on Sunday, that's when we'll be doing it. But either way, we'll be starting the Alex game probably a little bit easier than today. It sounds like everyone says, like, keep doing what you want. They don't mind if we just fuck around with the props.
Okay, cool.
Someone wants us to play the drums on the cups.
Oh yeah, sure.
I think stopping here is good, because I think this is where the demo stopped, too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, kinda. Yeah.
Kinda. But yeah, I figure we'll just, like, keep talking about Alex. And this way also, if I can just say, this way you can get used to being in VR again without, like, plot shit happening at you yet. And also, I want to take a look at these fucked up cups.
This one's ceramic and this one's paper.
I'm sorry, Killer Lesbian. It's a tough thing. Oh, Non-Binary Vegeta says that Scorpy says he's... No, Scorpy's doing something Saturday, not Sunday.
It could be
That's
Sunday.
Why we're not doing it. It could be Sunday. Well,
I want to watch Scorpio
next
stream,
time...
So.
Let me put it this way. Next time we stream, we'll be Alex, and we'll be starting probably earlier in the day. I apologize for the fact that our schedule is deeply irregular.
I'm so fucking strong.
You're very strong. Okay, he's doing Saturday and Sunday.
Oh,
probably
shit.
Sunday then. Might be Monday. Might be Monday. Monday evening. That work for everybody? Oh, you got the hiccups? I'm sorry. I find, and I know that every fucking remedy for hiccups is random, I do find drinking water, like, slowly helps with the hiccups. Okay, sounds like that works for folks.
Cool. Fantastic.
Fandom Hop says she's powered by God and anime.
It's true. It's so fucking true.
Monday sounds great for people. Alright.
Excellent.
That
Thanks,
should
guys.
work out. That should work out. Wayne, please don't plan to do anything Monday.
Oh, worst things worst, it'll be the first free day. Because, again, I fucking love those streams. So, sorry.
Don't scare the hiccups away with a wasp. Do not scare the hiccups away with a wasp. Aw, hey, that's sweet of you to say. I always appreciate... I never mind if people need to bail. Dang it, Emphatic. Emphatic, don't release wasps. I'm the only person here to deal with it. Mothboy Benry, no!
Oh, Mothboy Benry.
No, no, Kittle the Little. I mean, Kittle the Tittle. Kittle the Tittle, that's a very tricky name. Do you know that? Do you know how often I'm sitting here like, Little the Tittle? Fuck, that's not it. Does Dexaster know there's 4 wasps now? 4. X3, don't encourage this! There's some left alone of the chat and they've gone wasp feral.
Good.
No! Ugh, Olivale, no, I'm sorry. Oh, Improbable, no! We're up to 5 now. 5 wasps. Okay, it sounds like 3's hiccups are actually gone.
Fuck yes.
It fucking worked.
We did it.
This is the wrong lesson to learn. This is positive wasp reinforcement. By the way, as an aside, at some point I'm totally gonna doodle a pixel version of the chat critter just releasing wasps.
Oh, hell yes. I love that. I love that for chat. Fuck.
I do, I love the chat critter. Yeah, they don't teach you the wasp cure for hiccups in school. God, okay, this is off topic from Alex, but the only time I ever went to a school that had like a dedicated home ec kind of class. Dang it, Non-Binary Vegeta. Stop it. Stop. That's 6 total wasps. That's so many wasps. The one time I had a class that had a home ec component, it was cute because one side was sewing and one side was cooking, right? Except the sewing side had carpet and the kitchen side had linoleum.
Oh, that's fun.
And the electrical plugs were in the floor in between the linoleum and the carpet. How you doing there, Bugs?
I'm doing good.
let us know if you'd like to go back to drawing, because most people said that they would be fine with whatever we need to do tonight. What are you doing with your Raymond hands?
It's a heart.
Cowboy Tim Allen, it was a very cute design, but everything about it is a nightmare, because the kitchen side had running sinks. Bad. 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 Extremely bad. I really do. I gotta say, you know what I appreciate? The tree isn't over-rendered. Nothing in this game feels like obviously there's so much detail and rendering and everything, but like the detail to me is more story focused. They're not like, oh, look at our 50,000 tree leaves just to show that we can. They're like, no, this is the fucked up apocalypse and the weather is fucked up. This tree be scraggly.
Did I ever tell you about the first time I did VR at home?
No.
So, this isn't related to the tree. You're absolutely right about the tree. I like the amount of motion that's in it.
It's not too much.
I got this after HLVRA because I was like, I too will experience the fun of Half-Life VR. This is great. I love VR. I didn't know it was actually this fun and cool and versatile. So I find the Half-Life VR mod, you know, the standard one.
Yeah.
And I boot it up and I get so fucking motion sick the moment I step off the tram. Mike Gordon just fucking staggers to the locker room and lays on the bench in the locker room and just stays there for 30 minutes, just sick as a fucking dog. And I managed to crawl over to the HEV suits and put one on, and then I have to sit on the stairs for like 30 minutes.
Bugs, why did you stay in it? Why didn't you take it out? Why didn't you, like... But you do it by like, okay, 5 minutes in VR today. Tomorrow I'll do 10 minutes in VR. No. Why would you just stay sitting there? Also, apparently you're very quiet right now again.
Oh no, I am.
Yeah.
Jeez. Is this better?
Keep talking.
Blah 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 blah. I don't know what to say.
I know. Okay, it sounds like that's better.
Okay, I was saying
I know, next time I'm gonna be like, next time I need to like have you talk to make sure that chat can hear you, I'm gonna be like, hey, explain Barney's facial structure.
Oh, fuck.
You clearly need more material.
I do.
Oh, wow, you can get up here. I love that. Oh, look at those fucked up, like, wires. There's, like, fucked up, like, power and telephone wires that I just kind of enjoy. Oh, Frog Crafted, we are probably going to be streaming on Monday at 5:30 Pacific Standard Time.
Kitty! This is my reward for getting out here.
Oh, Kitty! Look at that!
Oh my god!
Oh, so majestic.
That's
framed by the sun.
Animation.
Wow, yeah, look at that walk cycle. That's
I've
really
never seen
nice.
that before. That's what Taylor was
that's
talking
new to
about.
us.
That's amazing.
Wow, that was great. Improbable, this is probably a good time to redeem an info dump. What do you think, Bugs?
Huh? What, for me?
I think just to redeem an info dump.
Oh yeah, fucking go for it.
Hell yeah. It's also very cute that so far the people who have redeemed info dumps have been like, I hope this is a good time that won't interrupt things. We put that in there fully prepared for people to like rip slam that while we're doing stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you want, Improbable? What? Oh, we got a full Frankie info dump with facts.
Oh,
what do you want to talk about? Can we get that all the way up on the roof?
This?
Yeah, the bottle.
That roof?
Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
Oh, Muppets, please, Half-Life AU or just straight Muppets. Follow my heart. Oh.
You said,
okay,
like,
so.
this fucking, like, code word.
Yeah, you fucking activated me. Okay, so. I could almost have used a more specific subject vis-a-vis the Muppets, but I think on Muppets in general, I feel like the one thing that I wish people talked about more is that there's just something really fun about a form of entertainment that's not aimed at kids. Specifically. The Muppet Show specifically is not aimed at children. It's a family-friendly, everybody kind of show. I feel like I'd like to see them back as a genre more, because the result is that there's some jokes that kids don't necessarily get, but, like, it's actually fun and witty, and let me tell you, when I'm a kid, I'm totally ready to fucking laugh at jokes I don't actually get about actors from the 70s. I think that's what you spend a lot of time doing as a child, frankly. Yep. Yeah, I know who the Nutty Professor is.
Oh, it's the nice lady guy.
Oh, it's the nice lady.
Oh, it's the hey lady, nice lady guy. The one that shows up in every Animaniacs.
Hey lady. Oh, the thing and the this and the lilt and the that, and I had no fucking idea who this character was. Yes, Muppets have layers of jokes for everyone, and that's the most fun with it. And by the way, that's why the Muppets, the movie that's like the more recent one, actually does get the Muppets. That actually was perfect. I will hear nothing bad said against that movie. Even the fact that it's got the actor for the Bazinga dude is fine. Because you know what? That actually is a human Gajinka of a Muppet. He was well cast. Okay, Muppets specifically. Half-Life AU is really interesting, because what I love about the Muppets is that the Muppets don't change genres. As in, nothing changes genres because the Muppets are added to it. If we're talking Fraggle Rock is like kid-oriented fantasy that's a little bit more gentle and has like specific kind of vibes going to it. Doubly so if we're talking about Labyrinth, or if we're talking about God Help Us, the Dark Crystal. That's a whole other thing. Boy, Jim Henson liked working in fantasy, huh? Can't blame him, really. I love Fraggle Rock. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. Watch Fraggle Rock. If you ever have, like, a day where you're just fucking tired and you can't understand shit,
it's Fraggle Rock Friday, motherfucker.
Fraggle Rock Fridays, motherfuckers. I actually do know a good amount about D&D or other fantasy stuff, and I definitely have opinions for future stuff. But Muppet Half-Life VR. What I love about this is that you could just do a Muppet Half-Life VR fucking AU, and it wouldn't actually change what happens in the story. It would just change how silly it is. And Bugs, I need your help for this a little bit, because we need to answer one question. Is any one member of the cast a normal fucking human, and the difference is never commented on?
Gordon.
It has to be Gordon, right? But I also feel like he could be a really good Muppet, but also be really funny if Gordon's not a Muppet. It would especially be funny if the fact that everyone else is a fucking Muppet can't be commented on. Nobody stops in the middle of the Christmas Carol to go, hey, wait a minute, he's a fucking frog. No, it's just part of the universe, and it's fine. No, Benry has to be a Muppet. I'm sorry, it would be funny if Benry wasn't a Muppet, but Benry's the Muppet. But listen, consider final boss fight where Muppet Benry is on the arm of a giant horrible Muppet, of like a giant horrible person.
Or God.
Oh, Benry's CGI. God, he's a what's his name? You know the character. You love him.
Yes, I do.
Wally? No.
Wally. The
Waldo.
spirit of 3D. Waldo.
He's a Waldo.
Oh,
Most of the audience doesn't get it. A Waldo is the rig that you use for puppeting a 3D animated character. I'm making fucking puppet gestures with one hand. No one can fucking see my gestures. I cannot stop myself. By the way, my brain power is totally preventing me from noticing what Bugs is doing right now.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, like that, exactly. Yeah, I am indeed referencing the wonderful Muppets VR. No, it definitely has to be that, like, everyone is a Muppet. Okay, I feel like for human... I feel like there's an immediate temptation in me for Coomer and Bubby to be, like, Statler and Waldorf-esque. But I also feel like that's not... I want them to be at least the colorful variant of human-like Muppets. You know, like more Scooter than Statler and Waldorf straight up, right?
Yeah.
I think that makes the most sense. Also, the gun hand that Gordon gets later is made of Muppet material.
God.
Oh, Beaker and Honeydew? No, their relationship is nothing like Beaker and Honeydew. They're both way too bratty for that. That's a different relationship. I have opinions. I have opinions, y'all. Catboy Tim Allen says, Muppet Gordon, here's my son, Josh. I have a baby. Shows photo of human child and not a Muppet.
God. Scary. Scary.
No, Joshy is a 3D. Joshy's 3D. He's CG animation. No one knows how to respond to it. Yeah, Zen stuff is definitely made of felt. Like, the entirety of Zen is like a full-on, obviously constructed set. Very good for Gordon's mental health. By the way, I'm just gonna call it, Tommy and G-Man are Dark Crystal style, super hyper articulated puppets.
Oh god.
I'm right.
You're right. That's scary and I don't like it.
Tommy would be a little bit more soft. I think Tommy would at least have like a felty look to him because he blends in. But yeah, G-Man is fully that like 3-person Dark Crystal elf kind of look. 100%. 100%. He has articulated pupils.
Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it.
He's not all the way to Lazy Town, but... God. Okay, so Bubby... Chat is just like... Chat doesn't like any of this. They're also very sad about Alex being hurt. How did you die? My stream glitched. How did you die?
Oh, you know.
I looked away for 2 seconds, chat. What happened? Oh, I could talk Lazy Town, but someone has to get a different info dump out of me for that. No, the Nihilanth is stop motion. Actually, you know what? Benry during the boss fight is stop motion. But it's like fucked up 3D stop motion, and I definitely like the idea of like there's a puppet on the hand of how he's manifesting. What are you doing with your hands?
Oh, I'm grounding myself. I got the nausea.
Oh, we can switch off and go back to drawing.
Okay, that might be good. Okay.
Chat, I'm just gonna give y'all a heads up. Bugs will refuse to, like, do a nice, quick, like, take care of themselves, get the fuck out of VR. So I will occasionally goad them to stop.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, Benry... Okay, I would love if one of Benry's boss forms, because he has multiple ones, should be a fucked up Frankenbass, like fucked up Rankin-Bass style. Like that old school clay that's all jerky. I've actually heard good things about the VR game Hello Puppet. We should track that down. Okay, so
Sorry.
real quick, so that I'm not on this info dump all night, because we could be here all night.
Bugs not
Tommy,
me. Bugs just
slightly
sorry.
creepy. But Tommy is slightly creepy, Dark Crystal style. Coomer and Bubby, I think, are definitely like traditional Muppets. Like they're probably more the stick and hand type. But I think there should be a variant of Dr. Coomer that's a suit variant. That's like the clone fight is when that comes in. And it's definitely like, oh no, Coomer is human hands. Coomer is Swedish Chef style human hands. Yes, I like that. I like that a lot. Or should it be Bubby? Should Bubby have creepy human hands? I'm gonna wait for Bugs and see what they think.
Sorry.
What, do you not like human hands? Do you not like human hands, chat? Do you not like the beautiful Swedish Chef's human hands? Coomer does like to punch. Coomer does like to punch and grab. That's a very good point. God. Muscular Muppets is bad. Fish Skipper, I had a info dump be redeemed on the subject of the Muppets and also specifically about Half-Life VR AI as a Muppet AU. So I definitely think Coomer as a Swedish chef-style hands-having puppet, but also a suit puppet for when he's being terrifying.
Okay, that's good.
I think suit Muppets are underused sometimes. Bubby, I think, is best suited to being like a very traditional wire hands. But I do think he'd get some pretty good like full body shots where he's like working with mechanisms. Then Tommy, creepy, we already talked about it. Benry's tough because I think he should be a monster type. But does that lose the joke of him being like a humanoid Muppet, of him being like a normal looking dude at first? I really want one of them to be a goofy monster.
Hello. Hello. VR is a very physical thing. Bug's gonna have a little Sakurambo tea. Snuffleupagus fucking rules. That would be very cool. I would like that. Frankie gone. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hang on. Sorry. I need to change the audio input. Whoopsie doopsie. Sorry. I'm working on it. I promise. I promise. Okay. I'm going to play audio and see if that'll help. Give me a second. Sorry, everybody. That was fun. Okay, so it is picking that up. That's interesting. Oh shit, wait, this is gonna get DMCA'd. Bubba. Cool. Okay. I'm sorry, I love Big Irons too, that's why it's on there, but you gotta fight the DMCA. So this is interesting. I can hear Frankie. You can't hear Frankie. Why is that? That is very interesting. Default, maybe? Maybe that'll help. We'll see when Frankie returns. Thank you all for your wonderful patience with, yeah, honestly, Twitch really isn't. But thank you for your patience with the VR stuff. Frankie, just told me, I forgot to tell you guys that he is grabbing a drink. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Did you guys like that? Was that fun? Let's see. Cat. Yeah, okay. Ah, I'm glad. It's a big relief. Whew. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, to be honest. This is, oh, don't worry. That was just a test. We'll be fine. I'm really excited to play it because Half-Life Alyx is one of my favorite games. If you can't tell by the way I turn and instantly fucking ape-like when I play. Well, not ape-like, I should say, like, I turn into a fucking child who has to bang every single object I find together. I want to shoot gun as Alex also. The gun physics in Alex fucking rule. The kickback, oh, so fucking tasty.
Okay, back.
Hello. Okay, wait, talk again?
Hello.
Yes!
Hello, everybody.
Oh, thank fucking
Hope that
God.
everything is coming through okay.
Yes, yes, yes. Frankie real. Frankie live.
Frankie live. Okay, so final word on Muppet AU. I think Gordon as human, probably. Benry, I think I do like him having several different models because him showing up with a creepy, over-articulated puppet would be great.
Mm-hmm.
But I also want him to be a goofy felt monster that's just fucking harassing Gordon. Coomer, suit model. I think it maybe like Bubby having human hands, though. I know that Coomer does more fighting, though. I don't know. Coomer and Bubby undecided. Tommy, creepy, overly articulated. Fucking dark crystal ass motherfucker.
Sorry, give me just a sec.
Darnold?
I'm having a kind of interesting issue.
Oh. Should I? Darnold, I think, is a straight up human style Muppet. Forzen. I think Forzen should be an animal type Muppet. Like, would it be mean to make Forzen be a pig? I think he'd be cute. Listen. Yeah, an animal type animal would be good too. Oh god. Listen, I'm just saying animal is an option and there's lots of pigs in Muppets. I know so much about the Muppets. God, Forzen is the celebrity guest star. That would be very funny. He just has like a
Hang on. Okay.
no worries.
Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm having an interesting issue. Where the headset is broadcasting Frankie at the same time that my headphones are, and even though it will not stop, so I'm getting Frankie yelling at me from across the room. Yes, Egg song. This is Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg.
Oh, can I get a side stream of the iTunes?
Yes.
How do I sound now, folks? Am I back online? Everyone's got me here going? I'm occasionally an angry ghost on stream. This time it's not like my end, so I'm actually more chill about it.
Okay. Cool. Wonderful. Sorry. Thank you. Oh! Hey, thank you for the follow, Spring Deluxe.
Thanks for the follow. God, Forzen getting, like, jumped is just the... But what? Kermit? What's worse? Mildly inconveniencing a celebrity? Or there not being any Muppets anymore? Kidnapping Jack Black? The raw brilliance of having Jack Black playing an unwilling participant to the Muppets. Fucking mwah. Listen, it's a good movie. It's a good movie, okay? I know it's easy to be like, hey, it's a new thing, but it's a good movie.
Is that right? Ooh. Oh boy. Okay, hang on.
Oh no? Oh no. Kidnapping Jack Black should be a movie plot more often.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, Billy Hatcher 100% came out before Katamari, like by a while. Billy Hatcher is a mysterious but beautiful game.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. Why is it doing that? Hey, Frankie, talk? Oh boy. Okay. Give me a second. Everything's fine. Output device. Speakers? Frankie, talk again? Oh, thank God.
Okay, so... Is it working now fine?
It's working.
Okay. I'm no longer screaming at bugs from across Bugs' room?
Yes. I'm no longer haunted by you, thank God.
Excellent. Side note, I do think that actually having Half-Life done as an adaptation for a short movie by the Jim Henson Company, Vortigaunt should be done as puppets, not as 3D, even though I know that they're animated in the original 3D. I'm correct. I'm correct. Oh. Stream, the iTunes stream just kind of cut out.
Yeah, iTunes is, having fun.
Having a little trouble.
Okay, there we fucking go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Muppets are mad science. The Muppets are mad science.
Okay. Thank you, everyone, for your amazing patience. Y'all rule.
Absolutely. We really appreciate it. Yeah, no, if you liked Muppet Treasure Island, The Muppets has exactly as much of, like, the beautiful wildness going on. But also, frankly, if you're a longtime Muppets fan, to me, it's very touching because it feels like it actually talks about the Muppet franchise kind of winding down after Jim Henson's death. Is it not addressed in universe, but it kind of is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying they kind of imply that in the Muppets that, like, oh, in universe, Kermit has had, like, a major withdrawal depressive episode and hasn't been heard from in a very long time. Like, no spoilers, this is just kind of stuff that happened, but, like, that's really good.
It is really good.
Muppets from Space is also good. I do think that it's a fictional movie in universe, like most of the other movies, whereas the Muppets weirdly isn't. Muppet canon is tricky. But Gonzo lore, I like the idea of it being a movie that, like, Kermit's just like, no, we should make a movie about Gonzo now.
Oh, that's sweet.
Muppets.
Muppets.
That might be my country accent, honestly. Muppets.
Muppets.
Also, if as a kid you found yourself weirdly attached to Gonzo and you couldn't quite articulate why, you probably grew up to be trans and or queer, or definitely were neurodivergent.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Gonzo's my favorite. I think I'm a Fozzie, though. Listen. The evil dragon, whose name I always forget. Dragon.
Oh, Uncle Scary.
One of my favorites because he's the Gary. Oh, Uncle Dreadful. I think his name is Uncle Muppet. He's great.
I love him.
Poor guy gets typecast. Uncle Deadly. We were both wrong.
Cute.
Uncle Deadly. God, what a good name. Dressing like Gonzo will get you ahead in life. I'm just gonna say it.
Ew.
Rolf is an underrated Muppet. Which I do think he actually has one of my favorite gags in The Muppets, the movie. What about my story? Just fucking napping in a hammock. That's lovely. It's actually his first speaking role since Jim Henson died.
Oh.
Rolf had been retired before then. Because they couldn't retire Kermit. I actually think it's a good use of his voice, though.
It is. What the fuck is this song?
Uncle Deadly. Fuck. I miss the window on getting my niece and nephew to call me Uncle Deadly, and that's a tragedy.
It is a tragedy. Please don't be sideways.
I bet I could...
Thank you.
I bet I could talk my sister into it.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Muppets be good. See, how long ago did... That info dump got redeemed 25 minutes ago.
The power of the info dump.
Listen, if you pick the right info dump, you've decided the next half hour of the stream, basically. Oh, Barney as a Rolf-style Muppet would be so cute! Oh. With, like, the glove hands. I think that's a good midpoint for him, actually, because it's, like, god, my voice fucking cracked. What the fuck?
That's okay.
Alright. The glove-style hands, so that they're articulated, would work great for Benry, because I feel like he's, like, got a lot... I know in the actual series he has no gesturing, because he can't, but he's gonna. I've seen Scorpy playing VR. There's gonna be so much fucking... If they do Half-Life, but, like, everyone's in VR, and they're gonna, we're gonna have so many moments of Scorpy doing weird shit in the background entirely quietly. It's gonna be, like, stacking shit. Yeah, Gonzo is a non-binary icon, frankly. We all know this to be true. God. Ugh, the skeletons would be one of those creepy, like the you remember in Labyrinth, that one Muppet that throws its head around?
Oh, I fucking hate those things, yes.
The skeletons would be like that, where it's like weird, eerie, early projection technology. Oh, yeah.
I've seen that. I love it.
Yeah.
They did one with fucking Hound Eyes, too. It's so cute.
Love that shit. I love Bone Trousel so much. Y'all know my opinions on Papyrus. Anyone ever... One day we'll either get in on Undertale for a stream, or someone will fucking redeem the info dump on that, and y'all are gonna be strapped the fuck in for the 3-hour Papyrus Undertale theory. It's not actually that long of a theory. I think I can actually sum it up pretty fast. Oh, it started when I said skeletons! Ha! My power grows. This is also Papyrus music. Adrian Worm on a string, god.
Adrian Wormhosting.
You know what? I could actually see a worm on the string being a fucking Zen native life.
That would be very cute.
You ever think about how Papyrus was the only character that Flowey put extra effort into restraining?
Ew.
Hey, Flowey? Hey, Flowey. Hey. Why the fuck are you the only person who knows what Papyrus's actual favorite food is, Flowey? Explain. He's never gonna explain. I'll get my fucking answer about Ralsei before I get my answer about Papyrus.
Oh, a sucklet! Oh, lucky you, Catboy Tim Allen.
Oh, that's so wonderful! A sucklet! Oh, a sucklet of your very own.
I was surprised. I follow a bunch of Gashapon blogs, the crank machines in Japan, and there is a figure that looks a lot like a sucklet, but it has a nose.
I remember that! Legally distinct from sucklet.
Yeah. Like,
God bless. That's how you know you really made it.
Yeah.
God. Okay, I'm putting it out into the universe. Legally distinct HLVR AI Gashapon.
Oh, no.
Or even just a legally distinct Half-Life Gachapon.
Oh no.
Come on. Crab zombie figure. I'm willing it. I'm willing it into the universe. I'm gesturing like Regen right now. Not sure why I'm doing that. Mobu. Yep, fandom hop. Papyrus never kills Frisk in battle. Even Toriel can do it on accident. Oh yeah, there was Russian Half-Life gum.
Yep, sure was.
What an enigma. God.
Tasty.
You think every now and then someone pops that sucker up on eBay?
If they have, I'll keep an eye out.
Don't buy that Half-Life gum. Don't buy it unless it's like $20 at most.
Okay. You won't believe what I spent.
Immediately
I spent our Twitch payout on.
I mean, I spent mine on a hamster cage, so...
I'm thinking I'm either gonna spend mine on a little animation class I was thinking about, or...
Oh,
Homestar
good night, non-binary Vegeta.
Oh, good night, non-binary
See you in the
Vegeta.
VODs.
Sleep good.
Sorry, what you were gonna say?
It's either an animation class or Homestar Runner merch.
Oh, I feel that. I feel that. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get a new hamster soon. Without getting too sad, I've been keeping Robovoski hamsters for, like, God, I guess like 7 years now, and I've had 2 to date, and my last little buddy passed away like a month or 2 ago. Deeply beloved, 4 years old, literally like the elderliest hamster. It was as good as it can get for a little buddy. He had a wonderfully spoiled little life. And I have gotten a behemoth of a beautiful new replacement cage for the old one, which was also giant, but totally unwieldy. And Monday or Tuesday, me and my parent are gonna fucking dash out at 8 a.m. to get a hamster.
Fuck yes.
Yes, Ouija the hamster is a wonderful little companion who had a wonderful full little life and is a good buddy still. But y'all are gonna hear so goddamn much about the new hamster. Hamstar Runner.
Hamstar
That's actually a good Hamstar Runner. He's an amazing athlete. Yeah, Ouija, aka Luigi. Hamster Cam.
That would be cute.
That might need a donation goal, because I don't got no webcam.
Oh yeah, there was some streamer I was watching. Oh, it was GPM, I think, who had a rat cam for a bit.
Yeah. I've seen someone do that before. That'd be very funny. I think that would destroy the stream's attention. It'd be very cute. I will definitely give you updates, because part of what was so exciting about being able to get the new hamster cage is that this one has a front that I can actually see through. It's acrylic. There's ventilation on the sides and top, but I'll be able to actually see it from bed, which is where I'm stuck most of the time. So y'all will be able to hear me talk about the hamster, and I will generally be genuinely happy, and I'll have a happy little buddy. And that's because of you guys and your wonderful support.
Yes.
Genuinely appreciate it.
Thank you.
Better quality of life, etc.
Thank you.
God, Hamstar Runner.
Your support in all forms. It means a lot to us. Not to get too like. But thank you.
Not to get too into our feelings on stream yet. It'll happen.
It will.
Yes, it's true. I do keep thinking that it would be funny to name a hamster Snark.
That would be cute, but what about the other name?
Hamstar Runner?
No,
Were they suggesting something else?
No, the one.
Oh!
Yeah.
Strollin' Stew!
Strollin' Stew.
I'm thinking about it.
Full name Flying Strollin' Stew.
My policy is I don't name a pet until after I've spent some time with the pet.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I feel like that makes the most sense, but I'm passing a lot of ideas around, and Strollin' Stew would be fun. Aw, thank you, Haim.
Oh, shucks. Wait.
Aww.
That's great. Thank you, Hainab. That's really sweet.
That's lovely. Oh, you do gotta draw Hamtaro-style Barney, Catboy Tim Allen. Convince me. Convince me with your art.
Hey, Gordon, after this test, come meet me. I'll buy you sunflower seed. Now, about that little bit of chicken I owe you.
Hold on. Hamtaro slang. Yeah, ham chat. Back you, Gordon.
God.
God. Sorry, I'm just like scrolling through ham chat now.
Oh.
Because I've been forcibly reminded of the special hamster language from Hamtaro.
Have you ever played Ham Heartbreak? Because they had commands.
No, but I've seen most of a Let's Play of it. What a fucking beautiful, weird little adventure game.
It's a great game. You fight hamster ghosts at one point.
Yeah, and isn't like the bad guy in that game like a little hamster devil?
Yes, Sprat, I think his name is. I like him.
And do what you gotta do, Phantom Hop. We'll probably be closing up pretty soon, but good night.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Phantom Hop. Sleep good.
God, I'm like scrolling up because I got wildly fucking distracted by Hamtaro language. I like, okay, a lot of these are like sound effects, and that makes a lot of sense because like, yeah, that's like But also, like, there's so many of these. There's so many of these. Fuck Klingon, this is the true emergent fictional language. Yep. Jesus. God. Hey.
Oh, hello, Fish Skipper. Hey. Oh wait, no. Hello, Sarah Murphy. Sorry, Fish Skipper has been here.
It is the most galaxy. You know, for all the fucking people, like, I'm sure there's someone who's like really salty about like, oh, the new Half-Life fans, if they're AUs. You haven't fucking seen anything yet, buddy. You ready for fucking Hamtaro AU? Huh? Huh? The Combine just a cat? Is there just like Combine helmet cat? I forget what the conflict was in Hamtaro.
Hamtaro's gotta go on his little adventures, but he has to be home before his owner gets home.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Lamar would... I think a spider. I think just like literally a little spider.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Bald old man Kleiner hamster. Oh, he's got stress baldness. Oh no. Oh, okay, but Russell would definitely be like one of those goofy hamsters with like the really fluffy fur. I know he's not actually that fluffy a design, but it's the vibe. The vibe.
That'd be cute. Sorry, for some reason iTunes was really on the track of playing dramatic final boss songs from it there.
Yeah, I think most of Hamtaro's conflict was just like, oh no, my owner has a problem, or these two dipshits are fighting over dating a girl again. Sorry, I just like unrepressed my memory of how often that was like a plot point.
Boss was a cute hamster.
Boss was very cute. Desperately wish they did not have all the weird romantic tension. In Hamtaro. In Hamtaro. Have I ever mentioned how happy I am that OKKO went its entire run without a stupid, oh god, KO has a crush episode? God bless. God bless. Anyway, sorry. The energy leaves me when I start thinking too hard about
Lamar's a crab spider.
Oh! Oh, that would be so cute!
Hello,
hey, Kittle the Tittle.
And hello, Kittle the Tittle.
That's a good combination. Name-wise. Russell being a guinea pig is actually very cute. We're now going fully into like the Redwall AU, but I'm kind of here for it.
That would be cute.
Fuck it, why not?
Field
Fuck
mouse
it.
Gordon.
Oh my god, Gordon being a mouse. God. Sorry. Barney the chinchilla.
Barney the chinchilla!
Oh. Oh god, he'd be so fluffy.
He'd be so fluffy. Gordon, I'm hypoallergenic.
Gordon, I can't get wet, so I can't go with you on the train. It's raining out.
Gordon, I can't leave Dr. Kleiner's dust bath. This track from Splatoon is fucking burp music.
We've reached the 11:30 part of the stream. This is literally always the point. If we start at 8:30, we start getting delirious around about 11:30 p.m. Oh, Bubby is an albino hamster would be very fun.
Oh, that would be very cute.
Russell is definitely like an albino gerbil. Or is he a rat? Is he a straight up lab rat?
What if Adrian's a lab rat?
Adrian the lab rat! God, but he's like... It's like Adrian is that one really small rat next to like these big fucking chunky boys.
Oh.
All the rest of his squad is the big babies. 230 crew for Pacific time. I mean, for Eastern time, yes.
Oh no. Oh, that'd be cute, Hainab. What would G-Man be?
What would G-Man be? I feel like a black rat, maybe? Or... Tommy's a ferret, by the way. I'm sorry, he just has to be a ferret, though. He's a ferret. Tommy's a ferret. Tommy's a ferret. I guess that suggests... Would G-Man being a weasel be too on the nose?
That would be very cute. I love that.
I feel like in Red Wall rules, he has to be a weasel, right? Like, okay, what's... Oh, fancy rat because little tie. Oh, fancy rat because little tie, though.
Oh.
That's pretty good. What's, like, uncanny valley among rodents?
Bats.
Oh, a bat would be... The bat would be kind of good aesthetic-wise. A bat would be kind of good. Sadly, I actually know nothing about warrior cats. I don't know how I never got into warrior cats. I just didn't. Sadly. Bat would be good. I feel like there's something on the tip of my tongue that's, like, not actually a rodent, even though it's, like, the right size.
Oh, like a marsupial? Like a flying squirrel?
Yeah. Fuck.
Tommy is...
A capybara. Fuck.
Oh, God.
Alex the capybara. Oh. I definitely like the science team being, like... There's a lot of, like, rats in there. How do you translate stubble to a little... Fur pattern, Catboy Tam Allen. Have them be a slightly darker shade of fur around where the stubble should be. Communicates the same idea. Ooh. Oh, pygmy possum.
Oh, look at that. What a baby.
I just had a fucking galaxy brain moment.
Huh.
Tommy the kangaroo rat.
Oh, that's so fucking cute.
That would be so fucking funny. That'd be so fucking funny. Yeah, capybaras are actually giant is the problem. Capybaras are very big. That's like Wallhammer Barney is a capybara. Big fucking brick of a man. Also, clearly in this AU, Vortigaunts are just lizards or frogs.
Oh, little salamander friends.
Oh, that'd be cute. Also, all of this. The terrible thing is that, like, it activates the, like, borrowers part of my head. And once there's something perfect about any series. You just got, like, little tiny things.
Oh.
Having to make little tiny world building.
Have you been on AO3 recently?
No.
There are a lot of borrowers fics. It's very cute.
Oh, shit.
There are, like,
I was not expecting that.
It's very cute.
I was not expecting that.
There's, like, the one that I like the most is, there's one where it's Gordon is the borrower, and he ends up with the flu.
Oh, that's
and
so
Tommy and Benry
funny.
have to kind of take care of him while he's still this well, not angry. He's still this little dude who's like, I can't be fucking seen. And they're like, okay, but here's a little medicine. Okay, thanks, but I still can't be. Okay, I guess I'm meeting more of your friends. Okay.
Fuck, that's very good. God fucking bless, honestly. Side note, because I think I mentioned this on Twitter once, but because chat had me going on about Muppets earlier, Sesame Street AU, where they're Fraggles, but it works under Borrower's rules, where they live in the walls of Sesame Street.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Humans stay as humans. Human-shaped Muppets become straight up Fraggles, and then animal-type Muppets become actual little animal puppets, and monster types become weird little monster dudes, because weird little monster dudes are good. Bert might be one of the doozers, though, I'm just saying. Listen, there's a lot of Bert and Ernie art on my dash, and I'm just like, what if I just sit here and think about Bert and Ernie as Fraggles, because that produces serotonin.
Absolutely, Pocket Pauling, we trust you.
We trust you.
I think my one thing is, not to get a little, like, heavy-ish on stream.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would prefer if we do Tommy as a ferret, because often Tommy is read as an Asian character.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay, cool.
Also ferret, because that's hilarious. I do think, though, him and his dad being, no, actually, I like them both being ferrets, because G-Man gets mistaken for a weasel, but no, he's much bigger than that.
He's a fucking mink.
Fuck, he's a mink! God. Catboy Tim Allen, I am definitely the source of the Bert and Ernie. I'm just retweeting it a lot, okay? Listen. Sometimes you're a weird child with very boring interests, and you watch Sesame Street and you go, oh, I see. Oh. This looks good to me. I'll have one of that, thank you.
Holy
yes,
cow. Pocket
Ooh,
pulling.
let me see.
Holy shit.
Let me see.
Pocket pulling. I want to, like, commission you sometime.
Fuck. Yeah, honestly, that rules. Look at that little baby. That's a good baby. Oh, it's like 3 different people, Catboy Tim Allen? Cool, you got a good timeline.
Oh yeah, you know who's been doing that? Fucking the Welcome Home person.
Oh yeah, no, they're who I'm retweeting shit from.
Oh, I see.
Because it's beautiful. It's like a warm bath. God, a ferret in a propeller hat and lab coat is very, very good.
Okay, you got it, Pocket Pulling, but if you ever feel up for it, you know, hit me up.
Please. Because
that chat person you made,
yes,
we kind of,
the chat monster was so good.
It's so fucking good.
Oh, Welcome Home is wonderful. I can't info dump about it on stream because it's like an ongoing OC project of someone's, and that feels weird. Like, it's not done being baked yet, but I love it a lot. 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 I love it so much. I want nothing but the best for it in this world. Ooh. I want to cup my hands around it like a candle flame.
Oh, Welcome Home? Yeah.
Yes.
Me too. Me too.
I can't get into it's not done yet. I can't get into theories and shit.
Oh, really?
I only discovered them recently. Yeah. God, I do admire that. Like, holding on to like a project of yours until you can like get it figured together. That's a lot of what I do with my concepts. Is I just kind of hold on to them and work on them in the background.
God. They're all just squeaking at him. You're right.
God.
So him and Tommy with the fucking ferret, it's like, Stuart Little, this is my son. How did that happen? This is my son.
Nope, no, he is my biological son. He is not adopted. No further questions. This is my son, Tommy. No questions. This is... Okay, literally, I'm very glad y'all like us just popping off with random AUs. We just do this.
We do this.
This is what we do in our Discord. This is what we do all the time. This is why we stream now.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, we can just do this with an audience. Awesome. Spin the wheel of what animal group are making the HLVR AI crew into next. Oh, just wait. One of these days, I'm just gonna pop off like fucking children's TV show.
I got a fucking bird dictionary over here. Don't test me.
Don't test us. I mean, G-Man definitely crow, right?
Well, yeah. Oh, you know what would be
cute? I mean...
G-Man Raven?
G-Man
Tommy
Raven,
Magpie.
yeah.
And he's collecting, like, the soda cans.
God. Sarah Murphy, I could go off on that. I can't right now. We're not doing that today, because that's going to be the next half hour. I'm the pro clown person. Benny Crow. No, there's different types of clowns. I know people say it like subspecies, like it's an alien thing, but like, there's different qualifications of clowns. It's like there's different roles in dance. You just... different types. It's not that weird. I know that the clown people don't make it easier because they chase it like American standard average clown, which does sound a little bit weird. And there's the egg museum. Anyways, I can't get into the face museum. It always sounds bad, but it makes sense. Listen. I'm aware it sounds bad.
Listen, Frankie's kind of the, like, fucking, what is it, like, sleeper agent, and he's going to talk to you about clown history.
No, not this time, not this time! God, he is, though! God, the classically trained ones are always so... There's only two ways that it goes with mines. They're either classically trained and they're giant pains in the ass, or they're basically dudes who are, like, deeply funny and gonna get hired as really good background extras. Yeah, I'm aware that's specific. I have lived a life. Oh, Kiki music.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow this one comes up on stream a good amount.
Yeah, you know, weirdly enough, it doesn't get got when I upload on YouTube.
Thank God.
Yeah, you know what?
I think that...
Huh?
What does?
Fucking the Jet Set Radio soundtrack, because it has samples in it. The samples get got.
God. That's... I swear to God, that's why Mother 3 isn't out. For some reason, samples are like a way bigger fucking deal. Also, I think with Miyazaki music, the problem is that you'd have to go after, like, the 1,500 different lo-fi study hip-hop things first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've stemmed the tide of wasps because people are saving up to get me to talk about clowns.
Good.
Good.
Gordon would be a funny little rooster. I know why you're saying that. Do you know why you're saying that? Because I fucking draw Gordon with the fucking... Billy Hatcher hair.
A little bit.
A little bit. Billy Hatcher
bit.
Dark Origins.
It's a good look! It's a good look, and it differentiates him from, like, canon Gordon and lets them both have the ponytail look. Just, this Gordon has... He could use a hairbrushing. Half-Life AI Gordon is the guy with long hair where it's gonna get in your mouth at some point.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love Egg Roulette.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all watched Egg Roulette now, right? It was a good experience, right? You enjoyed it, right? Okay, I do have a theory on Egg Roulette.
No.
Spoilers for Egg...
You're not right. You're not right.
I'm correct,
You're
though.
Wrong. A streamer would never lie to us.
He knew.
No.
His face on the last egg. His face on the last egg. He
No.
wouldn't have made that face if he truly thought that there was even a single chance of it being hard-boiled.
No.
He knew.
No.
On purpose.
No.
All along.
No.
None of them were hard-boiled.
No.
Please look up the Egg Roulette stream. It'll be on Wayne's channel under Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. It'll say Egg Roulette in the title. It's beautiful. Content warning for...
Eggs.
Egg goo? Eggs, food, stuff, I guess?
People have never lied on the internet ever. You're right, Hainab.
That's true. Which is how we know that you're actually a small bug.
It's true.
Very difficult to draw. The pen's heavy.
The pen
is
is
the
heavy.
thing.
The pen is heavier than the sword.
Yeah, Wayne does have a background egg theme. Also, I'm going to suggest we should probably close up earlier than usual tonight because you were doing VR stuff.
What? I'm okay.
Okay, you're sure?
Yeah. Are you okay?
Okay. Yes, you were doing VR stuff. You had to down because you were nauseous.
Yeah, but I'm fine now.
Yeah, alright. I'm checking. I was concerned, okay?
Okay, thank you, my dear friend.
You just sound like it's such a weird thing to be worried.
Well... People can perceive me? Hang on. I am no...
Actively! Actively! Oh, God. Kleiner is a hedgehog! Oh! By the way, not to get into it on chat, but me and Bugs were talking about it off stream, and I'm just saying that if Bubby ever actually interacted with Shadow the Hedgehog, he'd just adopt him immediately. It's a feral goth, non-human, like, 13-year-old, 16-year-old, whatever. Bubby just fucking my child now. Hey, whose unattended goth is this?
God.
Pick up a whole child, walk home.
Hang on, let me draw Kleiner the Hedgehog real quick.
God bless.
I'm gonna see how much I remember to draw Sonic from my faves.
Oh, surely it's gotta be muscle memory, right?
We can only hope.
Listen, if Bubby was transported into Sonic the Hedgehog, he would just be like an elder. It would just be like Bubby traits slapped onto a shadow-looking-ass hedgehog with glasses and a permanent squint in the lab coat, and probably like needles that are pushed back, because I don't know how you'd get... I guess if you just had like the short, normal skin at the top, getting a balding pattern to read in is going to be interesting.
Yeah. I'm already having to redraw.
I'm imagining it like, okay, just like have like the spines be like droopy, kind of? No, then you start getting into echidna. Good lord, it's tricky to move these features around.
Sure is.
Yeah, Bubby says, is anyone going to adopt him, and then does not wait for an answer. Good night, Frogcrafted. I wouldn't want to make your dog upset.
Oh, sleep good.
You know what I want to make first? I think I'm going to start fooling around with some designs for our subscriber badge.
Oh, that'd be great.
I was thinking about it, and I think a funny way to delineate like how long you've been subscribing would just be like little tiny bug sprite. But then you get one more for each month. Until you have the maximum number. Wasp badges? No! 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 No wasp. Terrible. Terrible chat. Mean.
Cruel.
God. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Oh, different types of bugs for how long would be very cute, actually. And I've sprited out an insect to smaller. God. Oh, now we got some tunes. Oh, and I'm actually gonna crank this one up.
Hell yeah.
Oh! I'm just gonna say, the spicy version of the incantation is the best one. No, I have not actually heard the new Garages album yet, and I also need to catch up on what's going on in Blaseball, just in time for the fucking coffee shop AU that's about to drop.
What is going on there?
Okay, so we're in Siesta, which is an extended break during which the developers don't have to fucking, like, put out fires constantly, and players aren't going to be incinerated or anything, but in the interim, it appears that we're going to have a kind of for funsy mini league that's literally organized by how players take their coffee. So that's what's deciding the teams, because part of every stat for every Blaseball player is how they take their coffee. Interesting. Some of them don't have a coffee listing, and I need to check, like, the team lineups. But basically, there's going to be a short, like, this doesn't affect the standings at all, kind of like for fun league, which is very funny because it means technically the players don't get a break. And what we all realized is that it's literally a fucking coffee shop AU.
That's so
It's
cute.
a coffee AU.
That's very cute.
It's very cute, and I need to, like, catch up to what's going on, because I've just been, like, asleep on my face. God, the incantation rules, though.
It's a head.
Just gonna say.
It's a head crab. It's a head crab.
Are you making like a head crab chow?
It's a head crab.
Oh, god damn it! God damn it, Bugs! God damn it! You pun? You pun at me? Oh, stay safe, XF33S.
Ooh.
This is what happens around midnight. I start getting bullied with these fucking Sonic the Hedgehog puns. God, that is very funny though, because it being a Robotnik robot is a perfect parallel to the head crab thing. Just, Doctor, I don't know how you keep that thing in here. No, she's perfectly tame. Doc, they're actively trying to shove me into a Robotnik battery.
Doc, if I lean over, I can hear the little bird pilot in this thing.
God damn it! Taking mid-sip of tea. Every stream, there's always gotta be one. Okay, but would Barney actually be, like, disguised as a Gamma-style robot?
Oh my god. Man.
No response at all, huh?
I said hold on.
I didn't hear that at all! To me it sounded like deathly silence! Do you know how terrifying that is when putting forward a Sonic idea?
I can't believe fucking Frankie thinks making Barney look like an E101. Oh, God, honestly. Oh.
God, he's piloting it like a mecha. Yes, that's perfect. Yeah, be careful with your drawing arms out there, people.
Yes, yes, yes.
Excellent, excellent cats.
Kitties? Ooh. Yes, yes, yes. Sphinx Bubby is my fucking favorite, man.
Everyone agrees that Bubby is Sphinx, and also that Coomer has to be a very big fluffy cat, so that sometimes Bubby just vanishes into the fluff, basically.
Barney, I am
Oh, you're trying to draw arms. Yeah, that's also fair, honestly. God. I do love the idea of Barney and a robot as a mech, because then Barney can actually just be, like, very tiny. Very small. And as previously discussed, Adrian Shepard is 3 apples tall. By the way, it would be so fun about a goddamn survival crafting horror thing with Adrian, is I do think he should still be short.
That would be very cute. And good.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little dude. Let him be a little dude. Not every protagonist has to be tall, beefy McMahon.
They don't all have to be giant. Let one be small.
Let one be small.
God. Yeah, in a mundane AU, Lamar is just a very irritable Sphinx cat. Arms, shoulders, and hands are tough for Skipper. Yeah, she's a Sphinx cat that has, like, several outfits, for sure. Oh, hell yes. I knew this was Sam and Max.
Yep.
Which is funny, because this would be workable as either, like, Lupin the Third or Cuphead music.
Let's see. Copy, paste. Okay. Let's figure out what he looks like on the inside.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it first. Silver Fox.
Oh, I was gonna say Kitty.
Oh, Kitty's pretty good, though. Good night, Sarah Murphy.
Hey, good night, Sarah Murphy. Thanks for hanging out.
And yeah, Kleiner does definitely put regular Lamar in little baby jumpsuits.
Got one ear clipped.
Oh, fuck. That'd be good. I'm just imagining him actually being like the same type of cat that Big the Cat is. He's just very small, like, comparatively.
Yeah, he's got that eye glow. I don't want to draw him with the Big the Cat eyes, because that would be scary on him.
Big the Cat eyes seem difficult to render in paper without making him terrifying.
Oh, Ragdoll
Big the Cat. Ragdoll Coomer.
That's right, because they're one of the smartest types of cat. I used to know a ragdoll cat, very sweet cat, would sit on a table and scream at me until I let him bite my arm. What a baby.
That's a good baby, but also that's very dangerous.
Yeah, it was so funny because he would grab my arm like this. Like, I would stick out my arm, and he'd grab it with both paws on either side, and then, like, bite, but like very light bite. And then one time I head downstairs, because this was at a friend's house, and I head downstairs and there's this railing. This is a very large cat, and I look up from the bottom of the stairs, and this cat is standing on full hind legs, peering over the rail, looking at me.
God.
Like, I want to bite you. And I was like, alright, well, very cool. Here I am at my friend's house with this murderous cat.
Bullied by your friend's cat.
Yeah, being bullied by a cat. It was a very good cat.
That's a hell of a situation.
I love that cat.
Sometimes it's like that. God, that was a human trapped in cat's form. Jesus. What kind of cat would Gordon be? I feel like a mutt. Gordon's that kind of cat where you're like, this is Gordon, he's brown and I love him.
Oh, and he's got a bobtail.
Cute.
And he gets very squeaky if you get near Joshy. But also if you're like his friend, he'll just come over with Joshy and flop him in your lap and be like, look at my son, look at him. You fucking wish you had a son as good as mine, you fucking wish.
Yeah, but also don't reach out to try and touch Joshy, he'll get mad. Benry is a Russian blue. I got it. Okay, let me make a case though. Scottish Fold. Scottish Fold?
I like that. I'm sorry, this song is gonna cause psychic damage to people who know what it's from.
Squinting in closer. What's this garble? Where did you download this fucking song from?
Tumblr.
Why is its title that?
Tumblr.
Oh god. I guess.
Do you want to know what it is?
I mean, it's a pretty jammin' tune.
This is the ending theme for Osomatsu Season 2, but the instrumental version.
Oh!
Yeah.
Fucking rockin', I'm into it.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Benry as a black cat is kind of hard to deny. Hold on, let me look something up. Osomatsu. Okay, hear me out, because I just found out it's a thing that can happen sometimes. Benry is a black Siamese cat.
Oh, that's cute. I like that. Karamatsu
Just a
is
fucking
also
goblin.
my love.
Just a fucking goblin.
Good taste. Good taste.
Karamatsu's not my favorite. He's just the one I am.
Karamatsu.
Someone has to like Choromatsu, okay? Nobody's happy about it. I haven't seen Season 2. If Choromatsu did something more fucked up, I haven't seen it yet. Don't judge me, chat. He's bullyable, okay?
We should watch it sometime. It'd be fun.
Also, other than that, I actually like Osomatsu some.
Yeah, Osomatsu's okay. I like him. I like him.
How am I being judged for this more than Karamatsu?
Because I got good taste. I got premium taste.
Karamatsu's not good. He's just shipped with Chibita, who's good.
That's true.
Actual best character in the show is Chibita.
True. That's very true. I have a bunch of Chibita stickers behind me, actually. I got a special one from when they did a cafe collaboration, so it's Chibita in a little chef's hat and apron. Fucking love it.
Also, the only true ship is Iyami plus the Matsu parents.
Yes. And Iyami plus that Dracula dude.
Yeah, that one Dracula dude. Fuck yes. Karamatsu's not good. Out of the siblings, he's probably... He's doing his best, but he's still Karamatsu. He's still a Matsu.
We love our good boy.
He's not a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Trying.
He doesn't have a single thought in his head. We love him.
That part's true.
Gordon with a calico pattern.
As a calico would be very cute.
Because he's trans.
Trans man.
Yeah, I like that.
God, that's actually very good. Especially because aren't calicos... No, tortoise shells are big, chattery goofuses.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cute. I like that.
I'm just saying, liking one Matsu isn't any more or less valid than the others. Ichimatsu is for depressed bitches, though.
Yeah, that's true. If you got depression, you like Ichimatsu.
That's actually just true.
If you like Todomatsu, you're probably really into fighting people online.
Deeply combative natures, yeah. If you like Karamatsu, you're just gay. I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah.
You're a queer person, and I support it, but also that's what's happening here.
If you like Jishimatsu the most, you have the best taste out of all of us.
Yeah, you probably have actual serotonin. If you like Choromatsu, you're either a bully or a nerd. I'm a bully. And a nerd.
Oh yeah, we like Blaseball. I haven't liked Blaseball as much recently because I was mostly just attached to my team having a adorable child who no longer is there. So I'm like, I don't know.
Who's now been transferred to Canada. You gotta be a fan of Canada now.
No, I have to stick with the Hawaiian Fridays. They're my hometown.
I understand. I'm into Blaseball, but it like literally just went on break. But that's definitely why you're doing it, Pocket Palling. ADHD mood. I feel it. I feel it.
Oh, I'm so glad though, Pocket Palling. Aren't you the one who's doing the spin-off league? Because I really like the names you came up with that.
So cute.
Darnold.
Four's in a young mountain lion that someone mistook for a house cat. Fuck. Oh, Darnold. What cat is Darnold? Can Darnold be a Scottish fold?
I like Coomer Scottish.
I know they got joints problems, but what'd you say?
I like Coomer Scottish Fold a lot, because little.
That's true.
Little, because little.
Because little, and then it's, you know, arthritis. God, okay, what's Darnold then? I'll look up cat breeds. Cat breeds.
Oh, I got a DM. Oh boy. Okay. What?
Huh.
Hang on.
Darnold with a British short hair type face feels right.
Holy shit.
What?
Someone just commissioned me for a lot and then tipped me a lot. Okay.
Oh shit. Alright, rad.
Cool. Okay. That's great. Sorry.
This is true. Bugs getting money sounds like someone like taking a sniff of vinegar.
Yeah. Bugs getting commissions is... It's very shocking to me every time that people want to pay me for this. Let me just say that.
I kind of feel that, though. Okay. I'm trying to think still Darnold is a cat. What if Darnold's a tortoiseshell?
Hit me up, Pocket Palling.
Hell yeah.
Tortoiseshell Darnold would be cute. I'm thinking about, cat breeds. Okay, but consider this. Siamese for the sake of how they yowl versus Devil Gun mode.
Oh. God, that'd be very... He's just, like, chattery until that one yowl.
Yeah.
Fuck, that... I actually do like that, Siamese. I guess it's because I always think of him as chunky, and Siamese are usually, like, goblin-y.
Yeah, that's true. He is... I like thinking about Darnold as, like, a fatter character. Because I'm a fatter character in real life.
Oh, I just looked up chunky Siamese, and they're good, though. Oh, they're actually really good, though.
Are they?
Oh, I think this has gotta be it. I'm gonna send you a picture real quick and... Oh, that's a baby. Okay, I'm putting the link in chat, and then I'm also gonna put it in the...
Let me gently reassure this person that just sent me money that I'm going to actually do the thing, that I haven't just gone completely silent on them. Sorry, give me a sec.
Okay, just say... No worries. Check collab chatter in a sec. Look at that baby. Look at that big baby. That's a perfect Darnold to me.
Oh, what a cutie!
Chunk boy.
Oh, I love
right?
that.
Look at that potato.
Oh,
look at that potato.
I will...
By the way...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I always feel like with the Snark and Half-Life Alyx, that baby's being fed too much. That's a chunky potato. Alyx is overfeeding the baby because they beg.
It needs a bigger enclosure. It needs room to run around.
It could use some exercise. I feel like that's like the way I like to think about it is that's like kind of a travel enclosure because they need to like stay mobile a little bit.
Oh, that's cute.
They got like a bigger cage for it somewhere. Like get that baby a laundry basket or something, you know?
Oh my god, with the way the pattern breaks up, we could even do a little tie. That's very cute. I do like that.
That'd be very cute. Oh, little lab coat Siamese. Oh, I love that.
Oh, I wonder if there's a cat that has like a curled hair texture.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh,
a little bit at least. I like Siamese.
The Selkirk Rex.
Oh, Barney is definitely also a Scottish fold. You're correct, Kittle the Tittle.
Holy god, these
Arm
cats.
cat, yeah.
Oh, these cats have been put through the crinkle machine.
Yeah, them cats got their curlers in for sure.
These are like 90s crinkles. This is very funny.
Ooh.
Hang on. Look at this baby.
I like Siamese, honestly.
Yeah, I do too.
Let me see.
Look at this baby. Oh.
Let me see. Oh, and Catboy Tim Allen just shared something.
Oh.
Let's see.
Oh! In the fur! Oh no! Oh my god!
Oh, that's so good!
Oh, that's incredible! Oh no!
That's very good.
Oh, I love that.
I'm so glad.
You. Oh my god! What a cute! Oh! That's wonderful!
Oh, I've just been destroyed by this imagery. I'm just fucking laying on the floor. Funny bone dance.
That's so good.
God, Hamtaro Half-Life is very good. The little fucking hamster Gordon is killing me. He's so small. He's so small. He's so tired.
Somali cat.
G-Man gently holding a hamster.
Whoa, I've never seen a Somali cat before.
Ooh.
Whoa.
That'd be really cute, actually.
Yeah, I think that's really good.
Maybe, God, fucking Magnuson as a Siamese would be very funny.
That would be great. Oh, wow, look at how fluffy it is. Look at how orange it is. That's amazing.
That's a baby.
That's a baby. Wow. That's great. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Siamese Magnuson, be just chunky Siamese Magnuson.
Sunkissed as a raccoon.
Service raccoon. God. I think she could just still be a dog.
I do like the idea of like Sunkissed is my friend. She's got little ears and a tail and she's got a little mask. And Gordon's like, okay, like a ferret or something, or maybe like a weird mouse. That's fine, whatever. And then there's a fucking enormous raccoon that fours in the bobtail cat or whatever it is.
God.
Goodbye, Catboy Tim Allen. Thank you.
Good night, Catboy Tim Allen. You've spent your spirit energy on a beautiful cause.
You have been the good Tim Allen today. Rest your heart knowing
It's
well
true.
that you are the good Tim Allen.
No more wasps, okay?
No more wasps.
No more wasps,
okay?
because Catboy Tim Allen's going to bed. They don't need any. You don't need any more wasps, okay? I kind of feel that pocket falling. Sometimes it's like that.
They are reuniting. It is beautiful.
Oh, it's this Pikmin music. That explains a lot.
It's great, right?
I'm just like zoning out, like, yeah.
You know, the best song in Pikmin is the Piclopedia theme. Actually,
That makes kind of sense.
End of Day is pretty good too. Let me find that. Hang on. It's very good. Pikmin. Loading screen, title screen. God, Pikmin 3 was 2013.
Why did G-Man Half-Life VR like your Hamtaro art? Listen, Mike's kind of a chaos entity, and I appreciate it a lot.
I think Mike also played Ham Heartbreak, so he also likes Hamtaro.
That's beautiful, actually.
I have yet to watch that VOD. I've got to, because I'm very curious.
Yeah, we should. We should check that out. That'd be a good time for us because I haven't really. I've seen like parts of it, but you're familiar with it, and then we could both just like quietly almost go to sleep, as often happens sometimes. What kind of cats would Kleiner and Eli be?
Oh.
Kleiner's got to be one of those like. I'm trying to think, but you know, when like a cat's like, what kind of cat is it that's like got the very long fur, but they just like goofy, sleepy ragdoll kitties? I think there's just a cat.
Oh,
really. Good night, Catboy Tim Allen.
Hey, thanks for hanging out, Catboy
you know what
Tim Allen.
Is that actually a real kind of cat? Yes, ragdoll is the cat breed. Yeah, that's the boy. Nailed it in one. Done. That's Kleiner, but he's like...
Sorry. Anyway.
No worries. Eli and Alex should be the same type of cat, obviously.
Oh yeah, that'd be cute.
Scrappy.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Obviously a really smart
Vortigons are... I don't know, the problem is that they're already like weird aliens.
Let's see. Smartest type of cat.
Oh, let me see a Silver. Let me see Silver. What you got? What you got? Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's so good!
Oh.
Hey, check out the Link Silver drop.
Oh,
you got a
with the horsey! Oh, and a little baby head crab! Oh my god. I just want to be appreciated. I love that. That's a great horse. Horses are hard to draw.
Yeah, fucking A+ on the horse, by the way.
Thank you so much. This fucking rules. Good shit.
Hell yes. God.
Oh, pocket pulling that sucks. You should like at Mike about it someday, cause from what I've seen, he's a chill dude, and he would probably boost, you know, your original renders.
Yeah, for sure. Always worth a shot. Though it also sucks to like have to do that with stuff. I totally get it.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Honestly.
I dig it. No, honestly, Silver, that was a really good horse, especially if it's from memory. Wow.
God damn.
Horses are difficult because they're ghosts. As it is. I'm not gonna clarify that, I'm just correct.
I have to get the Pikmin 2 soundtrack again because I don't have the Piklopedia and I am so sad.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, that sucks, Pocket Palling. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oh, hey, check this out. This is... I googled smartest cat. Wait, where'd it go? Hang on. I have to Google smartest type of cat again. I think Eli and Alex should be this. Oh, I typed in smart type of cat again into Google. Great. So...
For those at home, we are about half an hour from winding up the stream. Delirium has set in.
This is an Abyssinian cat. Oh shit. That didn't work.
That did not work.
That did not fucking work.
It's them commas. It's the commas.
It's the commas. Abyssinian cat.
Listen, I am the warm supporting art teacher who you realize later, like, didn't do the dress drawings themselves, but encourages you deeply.
Kind of has Alex's
I will
eyes,
note
too.
the good things you did. Oh, good night, Fish Skipper. If you gotta go to bed soon. Oh, that's a good cat. That's a good cat. Yeah, that looks right. That looks right. Ugh. Ugh. God, that's a good baby.
That's a good baby.
Oh, Vortigons are just Sphinx cats, but green.
Oh, their winter coats are so pretty.
Ooh. So... Oh, let me see. Oh, wow!
Right?
Wow! That's fascinating. Shush. Okay, I'm gonna guess before checking. Billy Hatcher or Sonic music? I'm gonna say Sonic. Yes.
Hey, good shit. Good shit.
Billy Hatcher doesn't do the guitar shit.
You're right.
The same way.
You're absolutely
Billy
right.
Hatcher never. Billy Hatcher doesn't drift into butt rock. Sonic does.
But we love
That's bad.
Sonic.
It just is. Mountain Lion Forzen. Yeah, he's just like their friend.
Oh
he
no, you know what would be good?
Cool.
Caracal Forzen.
A what?
Caracal. Or maybe Caracal
Gonna have to
Benry.
link me one of them.
Hang on. You'll have to... Oh, this would be really good for Benry, actually.
Yeah? Do tell.
Hang on. I have to get video of this. Because you were going to flip your goddamn shit. Link's Forzen is very good. Caracal. Cat. Meow.
God, I can't... Honestly, like, someone mentioned cats and lizards sunning themselves in the same spot as big Vort human solidarity. Imagine how happy Vorts are gonna be when they're sun. The entire time they've been on Earth, the Combine have been fucking with the weather system. Just rotate in your mind the image of a Vortigaunt fucking, like, laying in the sun. Oh, I know this baby!
Yeah, that's the sweet voice.
Yeah. Yeah, just make one of these all black and you got Benry.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Definitely a normal cat. Don't worry about it.
Normal kitty.
Normal cat. Normal cat. Oh, God. Ah, God.
And we give them a cool drink.
Vorts at the beach in old-timey swimsuits, absolutely.
Fuck yes. Hang on, I draw this.
I'm not sure why they'd need the swimsuits, but it's such a good image, I just love it.
It is.
Good night, Fish Skipper.
Hey, thanks for hanging out,
Go
Skipper.
get some rest.
Sleep good.
Absolutely. Never ruin your sleep schedule over this, I say pointedly. Big rat Benry. Listen, he's the big rat that makes all the rules. God, no one can ever introduce Benry to that fucking video. It's all over. That one cartoon, a rat dressed as a cat. I don't know, I'm just distracted by thinking about Ratigan now. It happens.
Ratigan good.
I do like the idea of Vort starting to pick up on, like, wearing clothing sometimes, because it's dry and cold on Earth.
Yeah, give Art a cloak.
Yes, I actually really like giving Art, like a poncho or cloak kind of thing, so that he can get around without being seen that easily.
That'd be cute.
Mind you, Vortigaunt says they're colored and Alex already blend in pretty fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like every now and then, if they're like out in the right like Zen wildlife, they're just fucking invisible.
Oh, for
You wouldn't
sure.
think so because their eyes are like burning red, but if you've ever looked at one of those fucking no, there's a tiger in this picture for real type pictures. Oh, they got a cocktail. I love this. This is a Vortigaunt living their best life. Give the Vorts a scarf. You're right. You're so right. It's what they deserve. Also, a Vortigaunt in a fur coat would just be cute.
That would be cute. We should do a Vortigaunt fashion zine.
God, that would be very cute, actually. I just like talking about fashion and food.
That would be cute. We should... Yo! Okay, wait. I'm gonna talk to you about this on Collab Chatter, because I want to do this with you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to make a little...
and go for it, Improbable.
Oh, yeah. Fucking go for it.
Let it rip. Why not? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. I feel it, Bugs.
Okay, good.
That's very our kind of deal. Yeah, I agree, Haim, especially because there's already an example of a Vortigaunt there's several examples of Vortigaunts with distinct entities that are Vortigaunts that are actually still connected to the Vortessence. Cecil in Half-Life 2, I think episode 2? Episode 1? I don't know. In one of the episodes, we've got Cecil, who has a distinct name. And then, what I really love is that you then have one of my favorite of the side characters, Uriah. Uriah the Vortigaunt, who works at White Forest with Dr. Magnuson, is a Vortigaunt who owns clothing and a name. And what I love about that is that there's an implication that Magnuson decided, no, you're my assistant. I want people to know that you distinctly are my assistant. Also, I have written romantic fanfiction about those two, and that's not a joke. I'm still proud of that one.
We did this long-form RP about Barney and Gordon settling in White Forest with Adrian and Art, and Magnuson and Uriah keep coming up in side stories in that, and it's very fucking cute and it rules.
I'm just very fond of Uriah and Magnuson as in general.
Yes.
And I think Vortigaunts would probably be into tattoos. Hard to say with piercings because they don't really got the same facial structure. Yes, he has an ID card. Uriah also wears an ID card which presumably has his name on it, which is very cute because the way I see it is that I think humans care a lot about names, and I think Vortigaunts would like kind of start to get into it too. And well, we'll be getting a little bit more into the unnamed but fan nicknamed by us Vortigaunts known as Art from Alex. Because dear fucking god.
We love an Art.
Speaking of Vortigaunt tattoos, although in a sad way, I think I always like the idea of Art getting a cover-up tattoo.
Oh, that'd be cool. What do you think?
Right? I'm not sure. It's such a big amount of, like, area there. It's hard to say what he would get put there, like, because it's really blocky to try and spin out into being his kind of art, you know?
Mm.
Oh, different sweet voice accents. That's very cute.
Oh, I like that idea.
I like that idea a lot, because then it could still be something that, like, Benry does that's, like, native to him, but other characters can also still do, because then it could be, like, an imitation, kinda.
Bro, Benry teaching
Look,
Joshua to do it.
God, that'd be so cute.
That would be really fucking cute.
Little wobbly baby spheres. Hey, thanks for the follow, Peachy Jams.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Yes. Yes, same, Haim. Same. Big same. Magnuson and Uriah don't get a lot of screen time, but I love them a lot as characters, and I like that with Magnuson a lot.
Magnuson's so fussy, too. The first time we see him, like, who's this fucking guy? And then you're like, by the time you get to the base and you're like, wait a minute, he drew that little Vortigaunt doodle. Wait a minute, he's the one posting those handwritten signs. Wait a minute. It's like, okay, he's cute. He's fussy, but he means well.
Yes. Also, I love him because the problem with Magnuson is that obviously he's very mean, but he's never wrong.
Yeah.
He's right. You shouldn't hold off launching that satellite rocket until after your fucking family drama. It's very sweet. It's lovely that you get to see each other again, but we're kind of in the fucking middle of shit, y'all. Good night, Kittle the Tittle.
Hey, thank you for hanging out,
and
Kittle
plus,
the Tittle.
Magnuson's a brilliant character because he keeps, like, because he's there, Eli isn't the person rushing stuff forward. So Eli can have a cute interaction with his daughter. Magnuson being the bad guy lets that Half-Life intense pacing thing work a little bit more, because it's not like back at East Mesa where it's like, hey, what if I could like chill for 5 minutes? No? Okay. Vortigaunt fashion is very important, but just real quick on Magnuson, I just like that he is like, are you guys like, we need to get on this shit. We are literally all about to die. And it's like, I think I would dislike him more if it wasn't for the fact that he super puts his money where his mouth is on everything. Like, yeah, the rocket works. The anti-Strider shit he puts together works. He has short-range tech, like, transporter technology working. He's kind of correct. And also then I can be a big nerd. Yeah, actually it is very cute that he calls it a family reunion explicitly. Like, Kleiner, Eli, Alex, and Gordon, he's like, are you done with the family reunion? And that's mean, but that's also him saying that they're a family. I love hard-ass characters anyway, I'm big fucking geek about it. Also, read my fanfiction, that's weirdly from Vortigaunt perspective.
Sorry, I'm looking up a Vortigaunt reference, and I found something that for a second I thought was one of those people who occasionally dump scrapped projects from Valve onto ArtStation, and I thought this is a very wild and cruel thing to do to a Vortigaunt, but no, it's fine.
It's like fan art?
It's like very advanced fan art, yeah.
That happens sometimes. No, I see. As a player, it totally makes sense for Magnuson to drive you crazy. But if Magnuson wasn't there, they would have had to have given all of his dialogue to Kleiner or Eli and shit. And that would suck, because they're characters that you like. But because it's Magnuson, they can be cute. They can have their little moments. I still think it's kind of bullshit that Eli shuts Alex out of the conversation about the G-Man. I don't get the purpose for that plot-wise, and it feels really paternalistic and annoying. Yeah. Especially since it concerns her directly, and I don't understand why they set Eli up as the secret keeper, except it does add some interesting depth to his character. Other than that, very cute moments.
Though I do like that they kind of seem to walk that back with Alex, with how Eli treats Alex, thankfully.
They write Eli as a dad. I'm gonna be honest. I think between Half-Life 2 and Alex, more of the devs at Valve became actual dads.
Yeah.
Because in Half-Life 2, it's like, hello, daughter child, you should have grandchildren. Please leave the room so I can have important talk. And then in Alex, it's like, hey, babe, how you doing? No, you're doing great at your post. Yeah, let's chat for a moment in a way that makes sense. And it's like, oh, you guys have actually, like, interacted with children and teenagers now, huh? Some of y'all might actually have kids going to college now, huh? Which I think shows up in Alex in some very distinct ways. Which, yeah, also more of the devs are actual women now, but like, I meant of the old guard in Valve, more of them are clearly dads. And the devs who got brought on to work with Alex are actually women and like have just forms of diversity. Boy, Half-Life 2 did not.
Oh.
Hey, thanks for the cheer, Soda Skelly. I know that person.
Oh, hey, yeah. I think I got a commission from you, or you commissioned me once. Hello.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm now spaced out because this is the music that's on.
Talk with dog now.
I'm not sure I'm prepared to talk with dog.
Talk with dog now.
It's a big ask. It's a big ask.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, I feel you, Haimb. I'd like to get all the way to game dev companies to have trans people write trans people, but baby steps, I guess. Luckily, indie game people do that, so it's fine. Also, I think someone who is trans worked on Alex. I can't qualify that, but it's a vibe. It's like when you watch a Lupin episode and you're like, aha! The secret gay worked on this one.
Yep.
No one draws out Lupin's back muscles like that unless they're gay. Listen, if you've watched enough Lupin the Third, it just happens sometimes. It's like, oh, this episode's real tender about Jigen, huh? Oh, this one's one of the ones where Jigen tenderly cradles Lupin in his arms, huh? You can always kind of tell in old cartoons, man.
Remember the one where Jigen very gently tucked Lupin in with his jacket?
God. Yeah! God, that's the future seeing camera episode, right?
I think so. I think that's one where...
Or is that a different episode where he tenderly... Because that's the one where, like, they're just fresh off of being, like, fucking tortured.
Yeah.
And he tenderly, like, covers Lupin up and is all like, don't worry, Lupin, Goemon's gonna be here any minute now. And it's like,
It was very cute.
Okay.
Yeah, the Goemon torture episode is like...
That is like... Someone just got to put their hurt comfort fic on the air, and I applaud them.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, Jesus Christ.
It feels like a very specific fan fiction.
And you know what? I appreciate it. So... in Lupin the Third, something important to know, and something that I actually really like about Lupin the Third, is that the tone shifts wildly. Lupin the Third, even through just like one singular series, like just over the course of Red Jacket alone, has gone from absolute screwball, madcap, goofy goof, jokey jokes to actual dramatic pathos, sometimes in the same episode. And I mean, like, there's an episode of Red Jacket where the whole plot is wrapped up around a cat that eats pencil shavings. That's the whole plot. And the episode we're talking about is actually, you know what? Star Trek, the original series, is a great comparison for this. It's very much like, wait, okay, last time we were on the planet of wearing belly displaying shirts, and this time Spock's dying. That's Lupin. This is the episode where Goemon almost dies.
Well, this is the episode that opens with Lupin like, ha ha ha, I have a blow-up doll and I am taking a bubble bath, ha ha ha, and then Goemon singing YMCA to himself, and then it's like 25 minutes of straight torture.
Goemon getting literally kind of tortured,
and then it cuts back to Lupin playing with this stupid fucking blow-up doll in the tub, and then Jigen has to be like...
does it actually cut back to him with the blow-up? It doesn't cut... No, it doesn't cut back. Yeah, it does.
And Jigen has to be like, yo, where's Goemon? And Lupin's like...
Hey, it's been a while since we last saw Goemon.
And then it cuts back to Goemon getting his teeth drilled out. And then it cuts back to Lupin like, I am now taking a fun inflatable air balloon to escape. Haha. And it's like,
You won't get me this time, Zenigata. Fucking wild shit.
It's...
Literally... I aspire to one day be confident enough to write shit with that a tooth-rattling curve.
And it's like one of the most beloved episodes of the series in Japan.
It is.
It's
one of the series that gets on all the... If you ever go to watch Lupin, you're gonna find some like, these are the correct episodes of Lupin to watch by me, anime liker man. They're all wrong. But they all include this episode and don't mention the fact that it has Lupin taking a bath with a blow-up doll, which isn't a joke in any way. Not a joke.
Not a joke.
I think my other favorite swerve is the episode where Lupin crashes in the Bermuda Triangle and winds up on a ghost pirate ship, and none of it's comedic.
Oh yeah.
At all. It's not even slightly a joke.
I was wondering why
it's actually one of the more dramatic series.
I was like, why is this song making me emotional? It sounds like Zelda. Oh.
Oh, you know. Oh, you know. Oh, you know.
I don't like how Moon ended.
I haven't seen the ending yet, but I'm worried about it because I think I can guess how it's gonna end.
Yeah.
I understand. I don't know how else it could go. I just know I'm not gonna like it though. Because, like, the game opens.
Yep.
It's gotta.
Yep.
Like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Play
Dragon
Moon.
Quest Builders 2. Play Moon, but also play Dragon Quest Builders 2, because I feel like there's no way to interpret the spoilers I'm mentioning here, but I feel like it does something similar to Moon, but then ties it up in a way that feels satisfying as a player.
Yeah.
And also I want more people to understand that Malroth is like the best friend. He's just the best in general, but no game has ever made me more invested in a sidekick.
When he finally crafts.
I am still more emotionally invested in Malroth than I was in Prince Sidion.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that oh, I didn't care for Prince Sidion. Trust me, I care for Prince Sidion a lot. This is the time of the stream where there is no set topic and we just kind of drift.
That's okay.
That's okay sometimes. Also, I really do love this Vortigaunt in the swimsuit because he looks like he's posing for a poster.
Oh yeah, the Hot Beach Vortigaunt's 9.
Tourism, fucking tourism posters.
God.
Yeah, no, the Vortigaunt focus stream, I feel like after we finally get to meet Art in Alex, we gotta have the Vortigaunt focus episode stream, right?
Yes.
We need to go off the handle on Vortigaunts for 6 hours.
Yes.
We'll do it.
Yes.
I think we have literally 6 hours of constant discussion in us about Vortigaunts.
Yes.
Pin-up Vorts are valid.
I fucking love Vortigaunts.
They're very important is the thing.
Good. They're so good. I love them.
I think I was gonna love them no matter what, but Alex just really pumped up that last little bit. I can't wait to show you little boy. He's very good.
He's very good.
I wish we got to spend more time with him.
Yeah.
Instead, in classic Valve fashion, it's the beloved NPC that you're trying to observe is hey, you gotta get a move on.
Yeah,
constantly. Hey, you should go do the thing.
I just want to reach over and put my finger on his mouth and be like, shh, you're beautiful.
It's been a very long day, and also it's a VR game. I think at least this once you have to acknowledge that players are gonna linger.
And also, oh my god, his voice acting is so good.
Yes.
Fucking
oh my
rumble
god.
in your chest voice.
God, absolutely the best. The design sensibility of Alex, absolutely, obviously y'all heard me talk for 10 minutes straight about soda can design earlier. Alex is exquisitely designed. It is immaculately designed. It is a tour de force of fucking world building and fucking environment and prop design. But the care taken with the Vortigaunt, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Fucking tasty.
Soda Skelly, we will actually be beginning a full playthrough tentatively on Monday or otherwise the next time that we stream. Barring anything unexpected coming up. Oh, yes. No false veils of time or space may come between us. Vortigaunt's got some dope lines, I'll say that.
I like the wise Vortigaunt that tells Gordon that he sees his darker face beyond his bright mask.
Right? Holy shit. Listen, Chili, it's because I spun off from the soda can into why detail and background environment matters more to me in the sense of fidelity than how many pores someone's character has. Oh, Killer Lesbian, you got hiccups.
Oh.
Well, we did learn a cure for hiccups earlier. I don't know if you want to try it.
Do you want a cure for hiccups, Killer Lesbian?
Do you need a little wasp?
Do you need a little cure?
I hesitate. I hesitate to encourage wasp.
Wow, lots of wasps.
Wow, okay, we got a couple. See if that helps.
Aw, XF33S, you're so kind.
Now, it is random, so...
be on the lookout.
It's a waspachon.
They are simply cuddling and snuggling, because I am thinking about them.
They're good though. They're
good.
very good though.
I love them.
They're very important is the thing. I feel like a Vortigaunt would be good for a hug. You just tuck in under their head.
They got those powerful flexors and extenders. You know they're good at hugs.
Yeah,
You've seen their lats.
Hug.
They got the fucking hug muscles.
It's true, they got them lats. Literally while we were doing our, like, anatomical breakdown, an hour is a very loose word. Bugs did an anatomical breakdown of Vortigaunts while I chattered over it. Because that's just what we do sometimes.
Yeah, for fun.
We were literally like, okay, but the muscles here, how good of a hug? And I'm delighted to say that our final decision was very good at hug.
Very good at hug.
Also, someday I'll get into this on the Vortigaunt stream about it, but I do like to think that Vortigaunts' main, like, sleeping and sitting structures are way more like hanging chairs and hammocks. Because they got... I just don't think they'd vibe with a normal bed surface, you know? They're not shaped like the right directions for that, to me.
Smash announce voice. Everyone is here. Pee-pee is here.
Hey, your hiccups were cured. That's fantastic.
Hey, fuck yes. Pod wasps do it.
It's very mysterious that so far wasps seem to work. That's 2 out of 2. Mysterious, really. Yeah, fucking what seems to you a sacrifice is merely to us an oscillation. We do not fear the interval of darkness. I love that shit. Also something I'm going to talk about with the Vortigaunt and Alex, because, uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. At least I know that the people who worked on Alex, I feel like they knew that someone was going to get this sad about their Vortigaunt. It wasn't on accident, it was on purpose.
His acting
for
when
some
he
reason
touches the wall. It. Yeah. It's more that Vortigaunts are literally a semi-hive mind. I need to change this song. Sorry.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Okay.
Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward.
Okay.
Vortigaunts are literally a semi-hive... They're a hive mind that still has individual personality from Vortigaunt to Vortigaunt, is how I interpret it, and also what Half-Life 2 clearly shows. Thank you very much. No arguments. But they also have a non-linear perception of time, to greater or lesser degrees. Again, it seems somewhat... They all share the same sense, but the way I see it is that it always comes off as if, like, some Vortigaunts are more rooted in the present than others. And as a result, we don't know quite what it means, but Vortigaunts have stated that to them, death is an oscillation. It's a brief moment of darkness. It's difficult to say if that's because their perception loops back to when they're alive, or if Vortigaunts as individuals can actually be reborn again? It's unclear. But suffice it to say that Vortigaunts connected to their internal hive mind life force connection don't experience death quite like humans do, which is also sad and fun in a few ways, because I wonder how well Vortigaunts handle human death.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the first time it's like, so when's he coming back?
Yeah. Like, okay, so where did they go? For humans, they're just kinda gone. I mean, some humans would probably talk to Vortigaunts about, like, the afterlife. Other humans might also have, like... Reincarnation doesn't seem like the same thing that Vorts have going on. Yeah, Silver, you joke, but one interpretation of Vorts is that maybe they just literally respawn. Like, maybe so long as you're connected to the Vortessence, you just blink back awake somewhere else, you know? And I kind of like that in some ways, because that opens up how rough it would be for them to deal with humans. Like, that's rough.
Especially, we don't know the lifespan
emphatic.
of
I know the one. Sorry, what'd you say?
Well, especially given we don't know the lifespan of a Vort compared to a human either.
Yep. It could be the same, or it could be much longer.
We don't see any visibly old Vorts.
Not really. They all seem to be about the same age, and there's no children either, which could be a side effect of the Nihilanth shit too, because the Combine also do that. It's fascinating though, and I'm hugely fascinated by their non-linear perception of time. Like, no kidding.
Hello.
I'm still kind of proud of the fan fiction work that I did from a Vortigaunt's perspective, because it's kind of tricky. Hey, Pistachio. Sadly, we're about to sew up, I'm afraid.
I just like this song, Don't Bully Me.
I'm not gonna bully you. Yeah, I feel that a little bit. Yes, okay, that's fascinating to mention, though, Gordon. I'm sorry, improbable, about Gordon. Jesus Christ. Because Vortigaunts explicitly say Gordon is in some way connected to them, or was, when he killed the Nihilanth, which is part of why I have a theory that Gordon may have been stuck in a loop of trying to kill the Nihilanth until he could. Honestly, I tend to interpret it that the Vortigaunts who died during Half-Life 1... There's Vortigaunts in Half-Life 2 who seem to remember the events of Half-Life 1. So I kind of take it as that, like, those Vortigaunts are all alive still because of Vortigaunt weirdness, because that also, kind of helps bridge the gap of them going from literally enemy aliens to, like, super cool with Gordon. To me, that only really works if Gordon both freed them and they didn't actually experience permanent death from that, kind of, you know. Theme of Scorpy come to get you. It's some Vortigaunt stuff I kind of choose to not pin down too much, because there's just not enough information, and I kind of like leaving it a little vague. I don't know. Maybe it's kind of personal, you know?
It's fun to not know sometimes.
Yeah, there's room for a lot of different interpretation, and it's hard to say what's right. Yeah, Vortigaunts... Okay, Vorts have confirmed in Half-Life 2 that humans... What they refer to as vortessence is something that humans also have. It's just that we can't use it to talk to each other, and we can't perceive it, and we're not connected to each other through it the way that Vortigaunts are. Magnuson explicitly, this is a weird but true thing, Uriah the Vortigaunt explicitly says Magnuson has a lot of vortessence. He's like a powerhouse, apparently. So... Again, that stuff is a little bit mysterious, but it does imply that Vorts think of humans as having vortessence, maybe an equivalent to a soul, or whatever the energy that it is, we do have and we do actually affect. Which, worth noting, that's why I think it's so cool that the Snark's antenna responds to human hands, because the Snark is tracking vortessence. I'll get into this throughout Alex, that I think that vortessence on the Vortigaunt homeworld also acted a bit like light does in a deep sea environment. Or almost like how water does.
Oh, I like that.
Which, I guess to Vortigaunts, that makes humans like meeting a being that is also in the ocean with you, but that doesn't perceive water.
Oh, thanks, Skelly.
That's got a feeling. Hey, I'm good. Oh, hell yeah. Speaking of music. A fucking Bayonetta, hell yes. Vortigordon! Fuck.
Yeah.
That's actually very cute. I like that a lot. I don't want to cook on that, but I like that as an AU a lot. Yeah, actually that's not unpopular at all. Hard agree, Haim. We should never have G-Man be explained at all.
Yeah, same.
Like, as much as I would love for Valve to, like, confirm some of my fucking pet theories, fuck, no. Explain as little... Don't... I think Alex...
I don't want to hear a damn thing. Let me have fun.
Yeah. I do not want to hear, I am from here, I am from this, I am this species of alien, this is my motivation. Shut the fuck up. Shut it. Shut it. No. Nothing. Half-Life works best if there's some stuff that's never clear. Yeah, it does make writing G-Man kind of difficult.
Yeah.
But manageable. Which, it's easier in Half-Life AI because I can anchor some stuff. And also I'm just a big weirdo that kind of likes writing alien intellects, non-human beings. I actually might have several OCs that are extra-dimensional weirdos, so weirdly enough I got practice on this one, but... It doesn't matter what's in his briefcase! Nothing could matter less than what's in G-Man's briefcase. Nothing's in the briefcase. It's empty air. He's got a pencil and a sandwich in there, but the void is in there. There's nothing in there because it's just a prop. If you opened it up, it would turn out to just be a solid block. The briefcase is a symbol. The briefcase symbols that he is a businessman who is in some way carrying an item totemic of being a businessman. That's all it means. It means I am someone of this rank, of this age, of this dominion.
I am a normal human man.
Yes. I am a normal human man, but also, like, he is an entity who is here to make deals. Who has some form of authority that is granted to him by an organization. That's what the fucking G-Man means. It's full of Tic Tacs. It's full of loose Tic Tacs.
Ooh, Mr. Freeman, you could get your freedom from the void, or you could see what's in the mystery case.
Gordon fucking sweating as G-Man lifts the briefcase up and, like, strokes it.
Oh, he shakes it a little. Ooh,
okay, who released a wasp?
What could that sound be, Mr. Freeman? Lots of potential.
It could be Lego. It could be jelly beans. Don't you wish to know, Mr. Freeman? It's my worst G-Man. I'm too tired to do an actual.
He's being so mean to Gordon. He knows he's a scientist and he has to find this shit out.
Fuck. God. It's just... The kind of theorist that I am, something like what's in the briefcase drives me nuts, because it doesn't matter. Nothing could matter, like, less. Hell yeah, 3. That's badass. I feel that totally.
Oh, fuck yes, that rules.
I love big, weird OCs. I have a whole thing that someday I'll do something with that's basically just me at 18 going, actually Lovecraft sucks, I'm stealing Wilbur Wuddley and running. Yes. And it's just kind of been worked on ever since then, because fucking nerd. Afraid of penguins, nerd. Never forget, Lovecraft based an entire monster on the fact that he found penguins scary.
Really?
Yep. One of his whole big things that's like set at the South Pole, if you read the text, it's kind of just penguins. It's basically just he slapped some tentacles on some penguins.
Oh. And
every time someone adapts that story, they always make it more like, oh, big, scary. It's penguins with tentacles, man. Just penguins with tentacles.
God. That's very
like a
good.
fucking Yu-Gi... It's like a Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Every single design of Lovecraft's, and I do like some of them, if you just read the literal text, you just get a monster from a Yu-Gi-Oh series. Hell yeah, make some Sculpey, yo. The penguins can do whatever they want. I can't stop penguins. But I do think we gotta wrap up soon.
Alright.
Because it is 1 a.m.
Oh, sure is. How about 1:15 wrap?
I'd be down with that. But
Okay.
I got a BRB real quick then.
You got it. Hello, chat. Yeah, I like that, Hannah. Frankie actually has this cool concept we were talking about every so often where there's like a Vortigant with kind of fucked up colored eyes that appears to the Vortigants every so often, because the Vorts have this thing where, you know, It's early on in Half-Life 2. Thank you, Soda Skelly. It's early on in Half-Life 2. And, you stumble on a train car where a human is hiding out with a Vortigern. And on TV, the Vortigern is powering a TV and watching the G-Man on the TV. And he'll come up to Gordon after and be like, we work for the same mystery. We work for the G-Man. And, I don't know, I think there's something kind of cute about that. Like, G-Man attempting to approach Vortigerns on their planet. Like, yo, shit's about to go down. Do you want to talk? Because, you know, his whole thing with approaching Eli, like, prepare for unforeseen consequences fucking both times being a warning. I know he's supposed to be scary and bad, but I do think it's very funny if he's trying to legitimately warn Eli, and Eli is just, like, G-Man has no fucking, sense of, like, how to say things in a nice way. And how to say things in a non-threatening way. His default setting is threatening. But he's just like, you know. Yeah, he's got permanent ominous mode on. Yeah, he'd be like, you should come with me to the cafeteria lest you starve. You know. It's like, this is, do you want to get lunch? Okay.
Alright, and back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. G-Man's writing over the, whew. Someone earlier mentioned that it's like, yeah, Valve has been vague and fucking squirrely on everything for 20 years.
I'm A-okay with that.
You just shake around the, like, fucking magnetic sand around on G-Man until you get something you like the shape of, really.
Mm-hmm.
Sentient butterfly effect. Fuck, that's very good, actually.
Oh, we were talking a little bit about your Vortigern concept for G-Man?
Yeah, I really like the idea that G-Man shows up as the figure that means the right thing and lets him blend in or stand out the way that he needs to the species he's talking to. So yeah, I always imagine a usually dark-colored Vortigern, and I like that because this is dorky, but I like the idea of the third arm winding up analogous to the tie.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Like maybe it's even a distinctly different color, because I like the implication of like, wait, is what's reading through that whatever he really looks like just has a splotch of a different color in the middle of his chest?
Oh, that'd be cute.
God. I know, when you're writing sci-fi or fantasy, you get to do whatever, but some people get like... I think sometimes when people write sci-fi or fantasy, there's almost like a kind of terror from it being like a genre thing, where they get scared they're gonna get accused of like making it up wrong. G-Man could pick something up with his tie if he wanted to, but it's undignified.
Oh god, that's scary.
I mean, no one likes how it looks, but he could. Oh, is that a Vort baby?
Yeah, I've been drawing pee-pee in these.
I love pee-pee.
I love pee-pee.
Baby Vorts are very important to me, especially because if you ever want to picture what I think a baby Vortigern looks like, when they're newborn, they definitely have a bit of that, like, baby bird look to them. But otherwise, imagine when, like, kittens are at that very awkward, like, just barely eyes open state where they're just, like, stomach and big goofy legs and, like, squinty little floppy ear look. That's a baby Vort, basically. Yeah, round little beanbags.
Incredibly baby.
They just want to climb things like lizards, though. No, they're good babies. They're good little babies. I could... Oh, for sure.
No.
Baby Vorts are important to me. Especially since, like, Vort population feels small.
Vort population.
By the way, I do think a baby Vortigaunt is still audible in the Vortessence, but it kind of sounds like being neighbors to, like, a toddler with, like, thin walls. It's just kind of baby babble.
Didn't you say once it was like being in a family chat and getting a group text?
Yes. Yes, and the baby got the phone and is just like... The baby got in the group text from, like, their parents' phone, and they're just, like, mashing emojis, is what I described it as. So, like, when they're a baby, it's totally gibberish, but, like, as they become a toddler, you're like, oh, I'm seeing a lot of frowny faces. They're fussy. Oh. If you've ever had, like, a little kid that isn't up to writing all the way yet, just, like, my niece did this sometimes, is she would just, like, demand the phone and just send me walls of emojis that she liked the look of. Oh. That's kind of what I picture for, like, a toddler Vortigaunt. Right? Like... Yeah, cat shoulder blades are weird.
Oh yeah, I forgot I said that.
Vortigaunt's got them floaty shoulder blades.
No, they...
Oh, they have a... they actually have the collar, huh?
Well, okay, so where the arm is structured... I keep thinking about that.
Sure.
I think it has to be...
Because it's unclear.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a collarbone. It looks like a collarbone.
Well, they got the collarbone, but what it is the trapezius, not the fucking trapezius.
Right.
The gladiolus bone, the sword. That's what designates whether or not there's the floating thing.
I say as if I have any idea what that means. Okay. Just outing myself quietly.
The collarbones are here. On humans, we have a little bone at the center of our chest.
Right. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. That sharp bit, like, underneath the collarbone on the ribs, kinda.
So on birds, the reason birds can fly is because they have a bunch of muscle anchored here, because they have a bone that connects completely to their collarbone and juts out a little, which is why you have that bone on chicken breasts.
Yeah.
All their muscle can anchor to it, so they can fly. However, cats don't really need that kind of extending your arms out all the way muscles.
Cats are made of liquid.
So, because they don't have that, their collarbones are loose and float. So, their shoulder blades are loose and float.
Which is why they can squeeze through so many weird things.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in chat mentioned that baby Vorts got, like, floaty shoulder blades. Oh, for sure. A baby Vort is just like a semi-solid, much like human babies.
Ooh. Oh, hey, I've been...
Oh, yeah?
I've been playing more Animal Crossing, too. I got the mushroom log last night.
Ooh, nice. I'm kind of trying to move my town around because I really want to get its dream snapshot done while it's, like, fall weather out. So I'm like, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna put all these tables in this space and see which one looks best. Fuck, these all look pretty good together, huh? It's fun, though. I found the solution for me is just to, like, turn my Animal Crossing clock back, like, 8 hours, so that if I want to play at 2 a.m., it's not like everything's closed. Haim, that's the correct way to play Animal Crossing, frankly. Go nuts.
Hell yeah.
Doesn't matter. In my case, I do set pieces, because I'm weird. I will share the dream code when I'm done with it. I'm proud of my little weird town. So
yeah, his town fucking rules.
I got my shrines, I got my setup, it's only a little haunted, I got my cafe/bar. I kind of think of it as like I forget the name for it, you know what I mean. In Japan, the like a bar that's like a food place also.
Oh yeah.
The hole in the wall places. Kind of like that at this point. Also, like I was gonna say, baby Vortigaunts are just like a pudding. Like they have you ever seen like a baby when they're not quite up to crawling, but they're like very mobile? It's hilarious.
Oh yeah?
What are you even doing? A baby that's like up to being mobile, but like they're not quite there yet, they just flop around in the most hilarious ways.
So cute.
Oh, Cherry the dog's good Animal Crossing. That's a good Animal Crossing right
there. Oh, Cherry! Oh, I love Cherry.
My favorite is Olaf the Anteater because he's the best one.
She is goth and cool. My favorite is Chief the wolf who looks like a fox.
Yay! Also, I just got Charlize in my town and I'm so happy because I wanted her forever and I just found her island hopping.
Charlize rules.
She's big and green and I love her.
I had a cute camper the other day, a giant pink elephant named Paolo. I was like,
oh, I know them. Oh, they're good babies.
They are.
Animal Crossing is great because pretty much every Animal Crossing character is wonderful and someone loves them somewhere, but also there's someone somewhere who's like, fuck that animal.
Yeah.
I don't know how these grudges develop, but sometimes they do.
I have a grudge against Puddles, the frog.
I've come around on one villager I used to have a grudge against because he's just refused to move out for like so long now.
Oh yeah?
That I'm like, I think you love this town more than anyone.
No. Who?
Also now he's hanging out with Charlize. I forget his name, but he's the gorilla in my town.
Oh.
I like the gorilla villagers fine. He looks better in different shirts. That's all I'll say.
Oh. You got something
gave him
against
a leather
Ass
jacket.
Out Fridays?
No, I like actually getting photobombs of him with his fucking Ass Out Fridays look is very funny, actually.
Oh no. XF33S. I had Puddles in my original Animal Crossing GameCube town.
Here's hoping you find them.
Yeah. I'm sure Puddles is
Coco
good
is so good.
Coco! Yes, I love Coco.
Coco's the best, but I love her new room in Animal Crossing because I'm like, can I get you like a bed? I know you got like a Jomon era theme going, but
yeah,
can I get you a bed?
Lucky's the same. He just has graves.
Yeah, or like Charlize is a jock, so she at least had a camper bed, but I was like, can I at least give you a hammock so it doesn't like break your theme, but I'm not so worried about you? Friggin' jock villagers. She's not a jock type, but she's a jock. Emphatic in this Animal Crossing, you can just ask her to not move out, and she won't.
Yep.
And I know that, like, if you're the kind of person who can feel guilty about that kind of stuff, that can feel a little bit, like, guilty-inducing. But it's okay.
Yeah, every time...
They won't mind.
Yeah, every time they have that conversation with you and you say that, they're like, oh, I never thought about it that way. Yeah, you're right.
It bides time for a long time, though. Like, they won't be the next person to ask to move out.
And they don't do the thing where they surprise move out if you don't play for a while.
No, they never do that anymore, which I appreciate. And I also found out that if an animal asks to move out, and you say yes, and then you don't play the next day, you don't miss your chance to say goodbye or get a new villager in place. They hold that for you.
Oh, that's nice.
Also, in my opinion, in Animal Crossing, you always get, like, 2 or 3 animals that it's totally okay to hang on to, like, forever. Because I'm not letting Hazel move out. I love her, and she moved onto this island with me.
Yeah,
so.
Marina is staying with me forever. Same with Raymond.
Yes.
Same with Chief. Same with Ike the
bear.
Bear.
Uh-huh.
I'm very attached to my town is the problem.
No, that's totally understandable. I just have a few in my case, like, there's characters who I'd like to get their photo from first, like Gloria, because she's been with me pretty much the whole island. But after that, I'll be okay. And then there's some where, like, I love Dom, but I got 2 jock types on my island right now. So if one of them wants to move out, I'll be cool with that.
I'm getting that way with Kid Cat.
It's very easy to pick back up and play, and I'm an anxious doofus about this stuff, but literally just, like, making it so I can play during the day at night, and just, like, after a few days of adjustment, it's not like the weeds matter anymore. I keep weeds on my island on purpose. Ugh, I'm gonna have to pick a bunch of them before winter. But I'm kind of excited about that.
Yeah.
Because in winter, all the weeds are gonna clear out. But then in spring, I'm kind of hoping that I can, like, guide which ones grow bigger.
Oh, that'd be cute.
I wish it was easier to get big weeds on more of the island. I feel like if you have X number of large weeds, new ones don't keep growing big. And that's kind of a ripoff. I wish they all would grow, like, knee-high.
You know, I haven't had that experience. I've actually got the wheat growing all over my island, basically.
Dang it. Mine's cursed because I want it too much.
I think, are you planting them like solo patches?
Some of them are solo, but those are the ones that I mean to like keep be scrubby. But I guess I could like carpet the areas where I want them to be big a bit more. Huh?
Yeah, because how it works is it's cross-pollination between whatever plant it grows into.
Okay. Maybe I'll spend some time like the next time I play moving weeds around. Which, by the way, that's how I play Animal Crossing sometimes. I have slowly moved around a group of 5 or less trees a few times. And that's what I enjoy doing. Yeah, I feel you there, and probably part of why I like holding on to Hazel is because sure, she's in her starter house, but her actual house doesn't have a bed. It's just a basketball field.
Oh.
Hazel.
Hazel, honey.
Beautiful little Herbo. Please, I beg of you. Live in a... I'm like, you know what? You can keep your bed. I'll just keep getting you nicer furniture bit by bit. Oh, Jesus. Oh!
What the fuck is this?
Oh. Okay.
That's from Yakuza 0.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
Alright, let me finish the shading and then it's time to wrap up, I think.
No, I think that's good. We'll probably wrap up at around like 1:30. That's totally allowable.
Okay.
No, that's also valid. 3, playing it as a fishing sim where you're filling out the bestiary.
Yes.
That's also a way to play. That's a great way to play.
I have everything except for what the pond smelt and the dung beetle, and then I'm done, and my museum is full, except for the art.
I missed everything that showed up during late summer, which means that I actually haven't caught a beetle yet. Whoops. I just wasn't playing for the duration. Whoops.
Well, that means you'll get more fun out of it come next summer.
Okay, 3. Pick up the demo for fucking Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Yes.
Pick up that demo.
Yes.
Pick up that demo, 3.
Do it.
It has fish. You can fish in Dragon Quest Builders, and you can make an aquarium. It's DLC, but I know it's DLC, but it's in there.
It's good. It's good.
Very good. I'm just saying, it's literally Minecraft, but with like an actual main plot that's a JRPG and way better design stuff. Good night, Soda Skelly. We'll be wrapping up soon anyhow.
Thanks for hanging out, Soda Skelly.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 2 is baller. It's great. It really is. It's like, it's Minecraft, but you actually have to make little villages that are kind of like themed and repair them for the inhabitants, but there's way more stuff you can design with, and you can kind of freestyle it a little bit even in those sections. Puppets HLVRAI are Muppet-sized, which means that if they're not specifically a full body size, then they're not human size. So if Gordon's a human, then everyone else does come up to around like his hips, kind of. Except with Muppets, it's important to remember that with Muppets, if the camera, how to put this, in theory, Kermit the Frog is up to most humans' hips, right? But if the camera's pushed in, then he's just gonna be held up high enough to like talk to a human. So in other words, small, but don't be afraid to have them look like they're kind of hovering in close-up shots, because that's how Muppets work. It's hard to explain. You just have to fudge the numbers, because otherwise you end up with Crow T Robot's cannon legs. Oh. Crow's legs are kind of haunting.
A wee bit.
I'm just gonna say it. I love him a lot, though. I love how adoringly he's looking at his worm.
He loves a baby.
It is a baby.
How could you resist?
Do you remember seeing that post where someone talked about how you can like make a worm on a string with like yarn and thread and a fork?
Oh yeah.
I feel like Barney made Russell.
I know.
Russell found like
I know someone who made an enormous Tommy worm.
Oh yeah. God bless that. That's the best.
Anyway, you were saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say that Russell makes Alex a worm on a string that way.
Oh, that'd be cute. Oh, yeah.
Just painstakingly with like a fork and some scissors, and like he's got a little sewing kit. The kid's gotta have toys.
He's got the fucking WikiHow downloaded. I'm not posting buffing.
God. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Russell big sews, I feel. I feel it deep in my heart. He just feels like the kind of person who like fusses with learning a bunch of different things. Oh, let me see. What do we got?
Ooh.
What you got, Pocket Balling?
Whoa! Holy shit, with wasps! What the fuck? That's amazing!
Oh, that's so cute!
Holy shit!
Yo!
Pocket Polling, that's fucking incredible,
so
thank you!
Fuck.
Holy
The
shit!
swarm of wasps. That's really great.
That's amazing,
God.
Pocket Polling. Thank you so fucking much.
Oh, love it. I appreciate that you've rendered in the scuzzy legs. Oh, that rules. Honestly, thank you. Oh. Yeah, alright, Legend of Zelda. Any more soulful piano in there? There we go.
Do you not like it?
No, I do. I just recognized my opening. God, though. Breath of the Wild, I will say, like, I know there's always that thing of, like, if you could pick one game to play again and not know...
Yes!
Like, forget everything about a game and play it again. Undertale. Obviously. It's fucking Undertale. Every time it's Undertale. But honestly, Breath of the Wild's pretty far up there for me.
I'm so fucking sad because the Shrieking Shack talked about how they don't like it. I'm like... They're like, come listen to this episode where we talk about it. I'm like, no. No. I won't.
You don't like Breath of the Wild? Well, I guess everyone's entitled to their opinions. Yay, I'm so glad, 3! That demo goes for a while, too. That's like a 6-hour demo now. It's great.
Yeah, don't play it all at once.
Don't play it all at once. Me, I bought Dragon Quest Builders 2 back when its demo was way, way shorter because a mean boy asked if I'd like to go see a corpse. And I decided I was in love with him.
He's a very good.
Immediately.
He's a good.
He's very good. He is the... Nothing makes me happier than evil aesthetic characters who just are cool. Like, it's fine, actually. He's scary, but you'll... I think you'll enjoy it. I think most people who enjoy our streams would probably find something to like about Dragon Quest Builders 2. It's...
You okay?
Okay, thank God. For just a second, I was like, is this fucking Billy Hatcher music?
No.
No, it's Knights. It's
Knights.
Knights. That's why I thought. That's why. It had that sound. It had that sound to it.
Yeah, that Sega sound.
That DNA.
Knights has a really great soundtrack.
If it's Sega music, then you could possibly set it to, like, a virtual aquarium and it would work.
Yes.
That's a weird way to define it, but I'm right.
You're right. I keep forgetting
God,
that...
listen to that MIDI sax. Listen to that MIDI saxophone fucking go off.
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
I keep forgetting that Borts have a bunch of cranial mass behind their eyeballs. I keep rounding it out.
Yeah! Also 3, I had the same thing happen, except my reason's goofier. I couldn't find Undyne's house. I got turned around in that one intersection, and for some reason got it stuck in my head that both routes went to the snail racing area?
No.
So I just never found Undyne's house. But I think it's good to do that. If I was gonna give someone advice on their first Undertale playthrough, I think getting a neutral end first is the ideal way to play. Because if you went in blind, you would. That would happen, or you would accidentally kill an enemy, maybe. Not all people. I know some people who would have gotten a pacifist ending no matter what. like Snail was always going to get a pacifist ending. I'm just saying. Everyone has that one friend. But like when I first played the demo, I fully got bad ending because I thought I was playing an RPG. And I was like, I know how this works. And I was like, oh, okay, they say I can spare the monsters. Whoops, I'm sure that won't turn bad on me. And then Flowey scared the shit out of me for like 2 days straight. Fucker.
I love what happens to the original guide.
God. It's really good. This shit's why I'm so paranoid about Ralsei. I'm like, he knows. He's pulling another one on us.
Trust him.
He's doing it, but for real. Is
this Payday music?
I cannot trust Ralsei. It's Payday music.
It's Payday music, okay.
Someone has to not trust Ralsei, and it's me.
Yes, Burning Rangers.
Oh, fuck yes.
Burning Rangers is another Sega.
I think you can get... I'm pretty sure you can get Peaceful as your first ending. Because lots of people LP it that way, right? The Alfie's date does, or do you have to go through Asgore once?
No, the Alfie's date has to...
Okay.
Yeah. Flowey has to suggest, like, don't you think you should learn more about Alphys?
For some reason I thought that you could get it pacifist first run, but I guess you have to get nudged and then the Alfie stuff opens up, huh? I did it because I couldn't find where the fuck Undyne's house was, which is fun, because Flowey will cue you for that specifically, and also, I really love the papyrus dialogue you get if you never befriend Undyne.
Oh yeah?
That, a lot of people miss. It's totally different. There's totally different conversations. It's not at all the same, and I feel like if you look through all that first, it's a little more apparent that Papyrus, like, he knows the king's gonna try and kill you. You know? Like, I'm really a huge I think I've talked about this on stream before. Nothing drives me crazy and like, oh, Papyrus doesn't know what death is. Fuck off. Fuck entirely off. Oh, hell yeah, Haim. I think Papyrus is just talking to a kid. And his face permanently looks like he's smiling. Because sometimes he's really not smiling. And I don't know. The Papyrus fucking special focus stream will come one day. Just me ranting. And at some point I get on about Ralsei again. Oh yeah, I was super blind because I played it like the day it came out. Heck yeah, I'm glad you played it. Exactly on character limit, hell yes.
Yeah, I think I played it the day it came out too.
Yeah, it was definitely like just sat down and fucking hoovered it.
It was one of those games where, I beat it and then immediately had to go like, everyone play this to like all my friends.
Oh yeah.
I remember working a media event and being drunk and someone telling me they were stuck on the Asgore fight, and instead of being helpful I texted them a verbal version of his theme. So
that's great. And the Tuck dude, your sibling is... That's good. That's actually a pretty good way to handle that. Aww. Like the spoiler-free walkthrough.
Yeah, I know someone who got so frustrated at not being able to figure out how to get pastoral, they quit the game. I'm like, okay.
Oh, I just remember I redid the Asgore fight so many times because I was convinced there was a way to get through it without actually fighting. And there isn't. But I'm glad that the game put me through that. Like, I like that that was an option of like, no, you can exhaust every single thing, but like, literally sometimes people will not give you a choice. And Asgore is not giving you a choice, and for a very good reason. Got it.
Oh, Pocket Ball, and you haven't played it yet?
Hey!
You'd like it.
You know what? That's a very good way to exist in the world, and one that I'm trying to accept, because there's definitely some stuff where, like, experiencing it matters the most. Oh, okay. You were very spoilered for it. Cool. That's fair. That's fair. Side note, despite everything I mentioned, Flowey is actually one of my favorite characters.
Did you get the Flowey fan club pin?
I never did, actually.
Oh, it's so fucking cute.
I think it's still up. I don't know. He's a good character.
He is.
The one thing that weirds me out is every now and then I'm like, much like Papyrus, I'm like, hey, I don't think Flowey's, like, really a child. He knows what stuff is. Like, he's a child character, but I don't know. Sometimes it's a little weird. Every now and then I see a take where I'm like,
Oh, the Fight and Mercy pins are good. I like the worst employee pin. I have that around somewhere.
That's a great one, honestly. God. The fucking dinosaur egg oatmeal thing still kills me. Yeah, I feel that, 3. I think if Bugs hadn't been willing to play the games while, like, literally it was like me and Grizz and then like Bugs playing the Half-Life games while we watched and commented, I don't think I ever would have gotten to play them myself, but that was pretty ideal. Yeah, and I think before then I knew all my lore from the wikis. It's totally valid, 3. Also, I noticed you said you were gonna just shade all the other stuff, but now I catch you over here redrawn Vortigaunt snaps.
Sorry. Okay, do you want to wrap?
No, it's okay.
I got lost in the Vortigaunt sauce.
It's understandable. We can go to like 140. I don't know.
How about we switch to wrap up?
Stop. Yeah, let's wrap up. Otherwise, it's just gonna be Vortigaunt.
Yeah,
I need to wait to talk about Vortigaunt.
I feel like both of us could
once my voice is refreshed.
End up pushing on forever with this is the other problem.
That's the other problem, yeah. We're on fucking Undertale and Vortigaunt. We're set to go.
Okay, let me nudge us over.
No, I do love that I will say real quick, hey, I do love that the stupid joke of the Combine is, like, right there. They're the Combine. They steal other aliens and mash them into their culture because they have nothing of their own. It's literally colonialism the alien.
Yep.
That's... By the way, just real quick, the fact that there's Half-Life fans that literally, like, fucking wow, cool robot Half-Life, it's like, it's not a subtle series.
Yeah, I had an interesting run-in on Twitter of someone with the Lambda Lab, you know, not just a Lambda in general, but the specific orange circle one.
Yeah.
Doing a whole thing about the Antifa are ruining things, and it's like, motherfucker, you realize that in Half-Life 2 you are the Antifa, right?
You are literally an anti-fascist. You are literally like a terrorist wanted by an authoritarian state. God. Hell yeah, Portal 2 is wonderful.
Hell yeah.
It's aged a little. It has aged, sadly, a little, Portal 2 has.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. A little bit. But it's still a beautiful game and, like, one of my favorites of all times. But... this is a good song to end on, I think.
It is.
Or at least wrap up on. Oh, it's the mines. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I love the mines in Stardew Valley so fucking much.
I was gonna say, why do I feel like I've heard this song for something like 300 hours straight? Oh, that's why.
I'm like some kind of fucking Stardew Valley cryptid because I love the mines and I love fishing the most. And those are the things that... Okay.
So do I! Everyone else hates the fishing, and I get why.
I get why, but I'm like, no, this is great. This is a challenge.
No, you just have to get used to... You just have to get used to the fact that it's a bounce. You want it to be like a button press, like, oh, hit it while it's over the bar. No. You need to bounce it weirdly. Hey, I'm so glad that there's other cryptids in chat, because most people fucking hate Stardew Valley fishing. And it's... I do the fishing farm sometimes. It's great.
Oh, I need to.
Yeah. no, Pocket Pauline is right. Portal 2's datedness is just in a small section of its writing. It's not even that long. It just caught me off guard when I found it again. Yeah, the visuals are impossible to argue with.
Yeah, for sure. I'm still wowed by how great that intro sequence is into Portal 2.
Yeah, man. I feel like Portal 2 feels like, okay, y'all motherfuckers actually got your feet under you with this atmospheric environment storytelling shit, huh? Okay. Because Portal 2 is another example of, like, technically the same kind of pacing as Half-Life 2, but it feels reasonable.
You're absolutely right.
I don't know. It's something I find fascinating. But we gotta say goodnight, because I need to brush my teeth. We have to stop
talking. We are going to keep talking unless we...
I'm going to lose my voice.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thank y'all so much.
Wait, let's see who's up for a raid.
Yeah. I think if nothing else, the animal cam might be active. I'm so glad y'all were here, and I'm so glad you enjoyed this admittedly somewhat of a unusual testing, but hey, we're all set for Alex now.
We sure are. Let's see.
Which Alex, I'm just gonna say, while we're starting Alex, it might be like 2 hours of Alex, and then we switch to art and talking about Alex. I'm saying ahead of time on Bugs' behalf.
No.
No, listen.
Is anyone on the Critter Cam? Where are 92 people watching empty boxes?
I mean, you know, sometimes it's like that.
I suppose so. Okay. Thank you all for hanging out. Y'all fucking rock. Thank you.
Absolutely. Good night, y'all. See you next time.
Good night.
Bye. You think Vortigons eventually are gonna have to, like, deal with, like, raccoons?
I mean...
Because I feel like raccoons are still around in North America, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I figure White Forest is full of fucking possums and stuff.
Oh, God. You don't get